Side by side, we'll build forever till the end. And we'll make it if we try. For what it takes to stay alive until the time.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We are back with GSL finally after almost a full year. This is season 3, qualifier 1, and I am here with Bamzel as usual and our new commentator, Commander. What's up, guys?
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to GSL. This is season 3, and season 3 is going to be the best season so far. Every year, we always have to improve. But this season, we have new maps, new rewards, better teams. This is going to be unbelievable, and I'm so excited to do it with Pinky. I'm so glad that Commander could join us here on the desk.
Yes.
What's up? Oh.
So, just to quickly talk before we get going, we have our bracket that we will be sending out in the Discord, in the chat of the YouTube and the Twitch stream. So basically what is going to happen today is we are going to be playing a lot of matches. There are 19 teams participating in this tournament. 19 is a lot of teams. So it is a single elimination. You no longer have that redemption bracket to go on down to. You have to bring your A game. One mistake means you're going home in week number 1. 19 teams, only 2 qualify today. The chances are pretty low, so you have to have a good day. So let's also talk about that real quick. There's going to be 3 weeks of qualifiers. First week, 2 teams qualify. The second week, 2 teams qualify, and they're 2 different teams. And then the third week, a whopping 4 teams qualify. So there's a total of 8 teams that are going to be in the finals. And once again, 19 plus teams are going to be competing. So it's very competitive over these next 3 weeks. And I also am going to mention the rewards. So first place of GSL season 3 qualifier 1. They will be getting 6 EC each and 15,000 growlets. And then second place will get 4 EC and 10,000 growlets. So yeah, there's a lot to be had there, especially with the new EC shop potentially on the horizon. So yeah, I'm just excited, guys. I'm really excited. And we have a really good first match to start off.
It's going to be insane. What's our first match going in?
First match, we have Remorse versus LS. Now, these guys are the 16th and the 17th seed. Both of these teams have maybe like a little bit of a grudge, maybe something they want to prove. Potentially they want to be a higher seed. Nobody wants to be the lower seed. They want to be a higher seed. They want to put some respect on their names. So hopefully, in this first best of 3, we can see some good matches between these 2 teams. Remorse is our higher seed, so they will start off on the left side, and each time we will be switching sides. So yeah, I think we should get going. Before we start, I'm gonna ask you and Commander, who do we got winning this matchup?
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I really wish that a lot of teams have kept their original names from last season and previous seasons, because like I know a lot of these players, but I don't know, like all these team names are pretty much new to GSL, except for like Bikini Bottom and a couple others. So like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go Remorse here. I think they're gonna take this.
Ooh. Me as well. Yep, Remorse as well.
Dang,
they're my boys. I got them.
The disrespect to LS. I think just because of that, I have to go with LS here. I gotta pick the underdogs here on the desk. Okay. LS, I think are gonna get this in 3. Anyways, do we have anything to say before we get started on the first matchup of season 3?
I don't think so.
All right.
Nope.
We're ready.
So, in that case, ladies and gentlemen, we have the 10 magical numbers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are off. Season 3 has begun. 2 people are AFK to start. That is not a good start for Remorse. That is a good start for my prediction, though, however.
Oh my god. No.
Maybe not the start we wanted to see for the quality of GSL Season 3, but it's okay because we are on the get back. Both of these teams finally have kind of gotten in the hang of things, but LS, they got that early start. They have all the dominating. Oh, Andy on the bottom kills Jacob, and Joe, a double kill for Andy, and Andy kills Lynx and Loki. Andy just wipes their entire team.
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm so sorry, LS. I take it back. I take it back.
What just happened? Wow. I don't even.
Not good.
I don't even know what to say right there. What?
Yo, I gotta watch this back on the stream because, like, that was just a slaughter there. Everybody from Remorse just getting taken out on that left side. Nothing they could do about it. Oh my gosh.
Nothing. I think we gotta highlight more of Andy there. Andy just turned into a psychopath. Killed like 4 people on his own. Double kill, triple kill, potentially 4 kills. And if you guys don't know, there's 5 on a team. So basically, he just killed 90% of the team. GG's, man. GG's.
Oh, man.
And we are going to get our next teams in here. Or sorry, not the next teams. Our teams back in here. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Was that what we expected? Did we expect that?
No, definitely not.
That is insane.
Well, I mean, hey, that's what happens when you're not paying attention, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
That's real.
And one person was AFK. There's nothing we're going to do about that, unfortunately. We're going to move on to game number 2. LS, they need one more game, and they move on to round number 2 of GSL. Let's make sure that these players switch their gun side real quick. Change up any stats they need to, strategize for a second because we're going to get started here in 15 seconds. But yeah, I just think that AFK, that really slowed down the momentum of Remorse. I mean, on the desk, we had Remorse, or I guess you guys had Remorse, I should say, as the favorites for this first round. And yeah, I knew, I just had a feeling. And looks like one of the players did actually just... Okay, he's back. He just had a relog or something. Okay, that works. I'm glad I don't have to spawn him back in because that would have just been a pain. Alrighty. I think we're about ready to go. Let me make sure they're ready real quick. Why not ask us if we're ready? Because you got to be ready.
That's real.
It's not my job.
Unfort.
Okay, here we go. Game number 2. LS has 1 game until they're moving on to round number 2 to potentially play a Bikini Bottom, I believe. Ooh. But Remorse is trying to send it to game number 5. Ooh, looks like Remorse on that right side. They are switching sides. They got the top positional advantage to start. But down on the bottom, LS is being pushed back.
Hey, you see Andy just pushing that right side on that bottom with Jam. And Joe and Jacob from Remorse are just trying to hold that bottom with every last... I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm saying right now because Jam just gets taken out in the middle. And Andy, look at the bottom there. He's 1 shot from dying. He actually has to back up. Remorse is pushing them back somehow. Andy gets taken out. Lynx from Remorse pushing up. Oh, he gets taken out. Devella gets taken out. This is actually insane. Wait, Remorse is coming back. Oh, but Jacob from Remorse gets taken out.
3v2. Yeah, it's a 3v2, Pinky. And all of the Remorse members are pretty low HP. J-Mix down to 1 HP. Has to be careful. Loki takes him out. It is currently a 3v1. Loki throwing some trash talk to J-Mix. Now it's Daniel from LS versus the entirety of Remorse almost. What can Daniel do? Daniel takes out Joe B. So it is not as unlikely as we may think. Wait, Canelo Flores is down to 1 HP. Could we see game number 2, the second game of season 3? Could we see a 1v3 clutch? I don't know, dude.
No way he does this. No way he does this, right?
Oh, takes out Loki. Canelo versus Daniel. Canelo gets taken out, and Daniel, he moves his team on to round number 2. Bro, the 1v3. Bro, what? Can we get an instant replay on that by chance?
We actually have to. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at Daniel on this left side. Takes out Lecky. He has 1 more to go. It takes out Canelo. That was unreal. That was one of the best plays we've ever seen in GSL. 100%.
You know, I gotta say, Pinky, I gotta say, Commander, when the first game of this season started off with an AFK, I was a little nervous. You know, all this prep, all this excitement for GSL, just for it to be taken away with the momentum of an AFK.
Dang.
I was a little nervous, but game number 2 did not disappoint. LS was thrown against the ropes, down 3-1, and Daniel E single-handedly brought his team back and sent him to the second round. LS, I predicted them. So far, I'm 1-0 in my predictions.
Ooh.
They're moving on to face off in round number 2 against Bikini Bottom, which is not a good draw. if you're
Definitely not.
LS.
That's a tough one.
But since it is single elimination, Remorse is going to be going home today. Definitely an unfortunate start for them. But that is okay because our next matchups, we have another 15 versus 18 seeds. So another similar seeding. We have GOAT versus X-Villain. Once again, both of these teams are trying to prove something. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens there.
We'll be back after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? Welcome back. Sorry about that wait. There were some technical issues with getting the players in. So we are back, but our next matchup is GOAT versus Villain. Once again, the 15 versus the 18 seed. Commander, do you have any predictions for this matchup? You're 0 for 1. You got to have a good prediction here.
So my prediction, for no apparent reason, is going to be Villain. Because of their profile picture or the gang logo that they picked.
Okay.
It's really nice. I like it. So
Yeah,
they're gonna win.
The gang logo buff. Okay. I want to say GOAT. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling GOAT's gonna come out here and go crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't really have a reason, but let's just get started. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
Why not? The 10 seconds, 10 magical seconds.
Here we go.
GOAT is on the left side. Villain is on the right side. Oh, here we go. 1, and we're off. Both these teams had a good start. Blue Amiri, as I say, that did get a little bit of a laggy start, unfortunately. Ooh, player from GOAT gets that bottom control, forces player from Villain, geez, too many players, to push back, and now GOAT has that bottom control.
They've fallen back a little bit. They were being really aggressive off the start. Now they're pushing back to the middle to hold it. And Villain's trapped the bottom right. Hopefully they can get some damage on them. Bootleg trying to get some shots on player.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to try to do anything at this point because GOAT is looking very aggressive. Pushing Villain to that wall of shame. Skirt goes down for Villain. Player just about to go down for Villain. Oh, wait. Player from GOAT actually goes down. Once again, too many players. I don't know why they can't just change their names. Ooh, player from Villain goes down as well. Julia, a returning player that we've seen in GSL before, takes out almost takes out Fuiberry, just takes out Fuiberry, takes out Blue Villain Amiri, takes out Bob, and Julia just takes out 2 to 3 people. That is game number 1 of this. To be fair, kind of how it went the way I expected. I figured GOAT, if they could get that bottom control, they seem like with their players, they do seem like a team that will take advantage with that bottom control, and they did just that. So we are going to be seeing a side switch so that Villain can be on the left side now. I just need to spawn them in real quick. Yeah, Commander, what do you think about that match?
I mean, if I go down 0-2 in my predictions, I'm gonna be quite upset. That's not a great start. Not a great start. I think that Villain has to be. They didn't control the map at all. Like GOAT, they ran back down to the bottom pillar right away and started shooting across, and they just got pinned bottom right. Yeah, and I'm guessing they just lost their fight at the top, and then it slowly started collapsing, right? So.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what you said there. They did not take advantage of the map positioning on the map. And GOAT did. They rushed that bottom, and it definitely turned out well for them. They get that 1-0 victory, and they need one more. And then they will be moving on to potentially the next round. But Villain, they got to do something here. They got to try to find a way to tie the series up instead of the game number 3. We haven't seen the game number 3 just yet, so let's see if this will be the start of a game 3 type scenario. Are you guys ready? Let's get going. 10 seconds until we see either one team move on or the other team force a game number 3. Once again, Villain is switching onto the left side. GOAT is on the right side. I think a highlight player we have to see is both players on that bottom control for GOAT. They do the exact same thing. Push Villain back. Ooh, Blue Amiri lagging a little bit on that bottom left position on the map. Has to be careful there. We do not allow a ton of lag. Obviously, everybody's different in their respects of location to the server. We don't allow a ton. But GOAT is looking absolutely in sync with one another.
Oh my god. Julia from GOAT actually died at the top, and they just started raining bullets down and killing everybody as GOAT pushes forward. That's crazy. And GOAT's gonna take it.
Wow.
GG's to Villain.
Absolutely good. Yeah, once again, I'm gonna highlight what you said earlier. I think GOAT just took control, absolute control of 100%. The map. Obviously, this is a new map. Week 1, people are going to try to get used to the map, just try to figure out little things like that.
Yep.
But Goat, it looks like they've been studying. I've heard players create similar obstacles in their houses to try to give them the best advantage when it comes to game day. And Goat looked in sync with one another. They took control of the map. They took control of the series. And that's why they are going to be moving on to round number 2 to face off against, Spinjitsu. Oh, that's also not an easy draw. But hey, we'll see when we get there. But up next, we have another kind of like lower ranked on paper, of course, matchup. We have Flores versus E-Girls Assemble, the 14th versus the 19th seed. And we will get that going here in just a few minutes. Stick around for this break, though. Today, I'm going to be doing the One Chest Challenge on Graal Online Era. If you're unaware of what this is, basically, I will be playing the Battle Royale on Graal, and I have to get a Victory Royale with whatever is in the first chest I open. If I fail to do so, someone random in the comments will be getting 1k tro for free. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Okay, look at it. We have 1 minute and 37 seconds until the challenge starts. I have 1 hour to try to get a Battle Royale victory with the first chest I open. However, I'm going to set some ground rules. True. If I open the first chest and it's a helmet or like a shield potion, that I'm not going to count that because I need a weapon. I need to be able to fight. This isn't a battle royale where you can just like chill and hide behind a tree. Actually, technically you can, but you're not going to win. So I need a weapon. And also I'm going to allow myself to continue to grab ammo. I feel like that's not anything too out of the norm. We're going to try to get a victory royale today. If not, someone in the comments is going to get 1,000 tro. Make sure you stay till the end to see what happens. Oh, 40 minutes. Oh, I thought it was an hour. Oh, shoot. Okay, we got to queue up quick. Hopefully we get into a match pretty fast. OMG, I'm always watching your videos, dude. Well, guess what, bro? You are in a video right now. Say what's up to YouTube. Come on, get me into a game. I'm running out of time here. Come on. Okay, we're in. Oh no, I accidentally jumped. I went to click on the screen to make sure I was recording. I accidentally jumped. So we're going to have to just land. Whatever the first chest is that we open, that is what we're going to use. A freaking shotgun. That's disgusting. I'm going to allow myself to pick up everything except weapons. So ammo, shield, whatever. I feel like that's not too crazy. I'll take a shield. I'll take a helmet, because if we're going to win a match with a shotgun, essentially we are going to have to be very passive until the very end. Take a big bag, but all I could carry is shields and ammo. That's just about it. Wow, I'm giving myself some terrible circumstances. Let's take a look at our map. So we're pretty much dead center into the circle, so we don't really have to worry. I'm going to camp behind this tree and see where the next circle goes. I think I'm going to early rotate in order to try and hide. Okay, that's a really good circle. I'm going to rotate now. Okay, we're going to hide. 8 people left. Not a ton of people queued for this. I'm not going to lie to you. That's why it took like 10 minutes to get into a game, because just no one wanted to queue Battle Royale. We got to fix that, guys. We got to play Battle Royale. It's so fun. But we have 8 people left, so that means I have a lot of potential for this. I'm hiding behind a tree. 30 seconds until this storm circles in. Please just give me... If they gave me the circle, I literally can just chill here. Let's see where it's going to be. Oh, that is booty cheeks. Let's run now. 7 people left, guys. Definitely still possible. I only have 19 shots, so I really have to make everything count. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Yeah, no thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna run around. You're not gonna try to chase me, please and thank you. Just leave me alone. Dang, I kind of hit that. I'm gonna go around this. I'm gonna camp this tree right here, right on the edge of the circle. I don't know if that's in. That's kind of scary. Ooh, I need this actually. 5 people remaining, guys. 5 people remaining. I'm gonna go into this tree. This is actually pretty possible. That's kind of stupid that this is possible. I have a shotgun. That's all I'm using. I think I've shot it once and it was an accident. That's not terrible. I think I'm gonna move tree to tree. Okay, we have 50 shotgun bullets, so we're A-okay on shotgun, I believe. Hopefully, nobody's looking for tree hiders, because that would be very bad. Let's zoom out a ton and see if there's any trees. Oh, I think someone just took it. Oh, no. Okay, 4 people remain. If I sneak around over here, I have an opportunity. Oh, I see that guy. Oh, there's 2 people down there. There are 2 people. I am in such a bad spot right now. There's somebody over here. and there's somebody down here. Basically, everywhere I need to go, there's somebody. Oh, and I have 20 seconds. Let's hurry and go around here. Did he see me? Oh, they're fighting. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm trapped. I'm actually trapped. That's good. That's good. Let them fight. Let them fight. I'm going to run around. It's me against those two. And all I have is a shotgun. This is where, even if I had an SMG, this would work out really, really well for me. But guess what? No SMG. But I might want a third party. Oh my gosh, did I really just take damage to that? Oh, I did it! I think it did! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! What just happened? I third party when I need to. Holy crap, I just beat the one chest challenge on my first attempt with the shotgun. Oh, that was so amazing. I don't even know what to say. Oh my gosh, dude. My heart is beating so badly. We just beat the one chest challenge in the battle royale on our first attempt. That is actually legendary. I won. Sorry, you guys don't get my tro. I get to keep it. Let me know in the comments if you want to see a part 2. Maybe I'll test my luck and double the reward if I lose. Anyways, thank y'all so much for watching. I do appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, make sure you subscribe if you're new. We'll see you next time. Peace.
And we are back. Sorry about that, guys. We just had a couple issues with these teams getting started, but we now have them in. On the left side, we have Flores. And then on the right side, we have E-Girls Assemble, an all-girl team in GSL. We're going to see how they do. To be honest, Commander, I'm kind of rooting for them. How about you? Who you got?
I want to see Flores move on because they've had beef with Rage X, and if they keep going through the series here, they meet up, and that'll be a nice match.
Ooh, that
So
is
I'll go with
true.
Flores.
That is true. All right, it looks like we're about to get started. Making sure both teams are ready. And we'll kick off this series. Best of 3. As usual, this is the last series in round 1. Because there are a lot of buys. But we're about to start here.
Go. Okay, Eagles Assemble seems to be holding the bottom more and shooting up, and Flores has no control at the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
They actually have nobody. They're just hoping that Adrian gets shot. Adrian's almost dead, bottom left.
Oh my gosh.
And Eagles Assembles.
Wait, E-Girls Assemble is kind of going
dismantling
crazy.
them.
What is
They're
happening?
just farming them at the top. Oh my.
Oh my. They're just pushing them up to the top.
Yeah.
Flores is just stuck up there.
No.
There's no way. There's actually no way.
Just like the last match, they had no bottom control on the left side.
Yeah, that was
They just
crazy.
immediately got wrecked. They should have they got to rework that plan.
Oh,
They wanna stay in
100%.
this, because that is not good.
Well, I don't know. I was not expecting that at all. I do think Flores can come back and take game 2, but after that first game, you got to be kind of like, be a little unmotivated. That was kind of crazy.
Hopefully they're gonna call and they rework that plan, because
Oh yeah.
if they don't, it's gonna be a swift 2-0.
looks like we're about to get started with round 2 of the series. Can Flores bring it back, or will E-Girls Assemble get a clean sweep?
Come on, Flores. Come on.
They got to come back here.
Yes,
They got
guys.
it.
Come on. Please. Seems they got to change their gun for a second. Just waiting for E-Girls to be ready. Any second now.
Oh, man. I'm ready to see this match. I want to see this go to a game 3.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Come on, Flores. Really got to see some bottom control because,
Oh, yeah.
holy, that was brutal. Nobody on the bottom pillar at all. We never said we were spars. Damn.
That's tough. And we are down to the countdown. 5 seconds
5,
to see
4.
if this is a clean sweep for E-Girls Assemble, or if Flores can take it to game 3. We're off.
Flores having some bottom control this time. Maybe they learned. There's a
Ooh.
fight in the middle between E-Girls.
Yes, E-Kitten from E-Girls Assemble. E-Kitten 2 is already really low HP. Same with Tori Flores from Flores. And our first death of this match is Tori Flores getting taken out on that right side. E-Girls Assemble taking advantage, moving to that bottom right corner. Adrian is one shot. Ava moves up to take out Adrian. Pushes to the top, takes out TZ and Diamond.
Oh my.
And it's a clean
A
sweep for
swift
E-Girls
2-0
Assemble.
victory. Dang. I can't vote on no teams no more. Every time I vote on them, they die.
Yeah,
2-0.
you're just cursing them, bro.
Yep.
My gosh.
GG's to E-Girls. That was really well played.
Well,
We've seen Flores have more bottom control that time, but then they folded right away.
yeah, they started
And
strong.
then they just took it over.
Yeah, they just couldn't figure it
Mhm.
out there. And then like
Exactly.
E-Girls Assemble. I think the problem was they only sent one person to the bottom at the beginning. And
Yeah,
that's already
just
a
one
red
guy,
flag.
yeah.
That's already a red flag. But
Yeah.
E-Girls Assemble takes that easy victory. We're gonna move on to our next match after this break. It's a big one. It's gonna be Bikini Bottom versus LS. We'll see you
Oh
then.
my god.
Today, I'm going to be spinning a wheel to decide which item on Graal I'll be using to try and get a 50 kill streak. If I am unable to complete this challenge, someone in the comments down below is going to win a free 1k tro. Make sure you stay to the end of the video to find out if I complete the challenge, and let's go. So we have 4 categories. We have melees, we have guns, VIP, and we have jobs. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna spin this wheel, it's gonna select a category. I'm gonna go into my inventory, count how many rows and columns there are. Then I'm gonna go into the random number generator, put in that information, and it's gonna select an item for me. So for the item category, we have, please just give me like melees. Oh, you have gotta be kidding me. It's jobs? I'm not a winner in this situation. So I'm gonna go into my inventory, look at the jobs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And obviously there's 5 across. So 6 down, 5 across. Let's put in the numbers. So we're gonna start with the columns 1 through 6. The answer is gonna be 1. Oh gosh. All right, now we're gonna go 1 through 5, and the answer is gonna be 2. Okay, so let's head on back over to Graal. It's gonna be on the first column and the second row, or second column. Oh, whatever that is. And this happens to be a blue globe trash pick. A blue globe trash pick? Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. What is the damage even on this? 1 freaking damage. How are we going to get a 50 kill streak with an item that does 1 damage? This could be one of the hardest challenges I think I'll ever do in this game. Good job, wheel. The wheel of fortune. You really screwed me over this time. So let's get prepped. We're gonna put on our gas mask. Okay, we have our gas mask, and once again, this is a 1 damage trash pick, and I need to get 50 kills without dying. I think the strat absolutely has to be go onto the outskirts and try to find people who maybe not be as skilled in this game. And then also, I think we should probably try to target people like last second if they're really low. That didn't work. You know what? Luckily, we haven't gotten a kill yet. Yeah, maybe these populated areas are not going to be the move. Okay, waiting for my moment. 1 damage is crazy. How do we even do this? I guess I could always collect trash while I'm at it. You know, if I'm going to be struggling, may as well earn some bucks. Okay, okay. Please, 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 no, come back, come back, come back. No, no, please. Just let me do it, please, please, please. No, 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 don't put the ACR. Don't put the ACR. We're good, we're good, we're good. Please, 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 please. Holy, 1 damage is crazy. 1 damage is crazy. Oh my gosh. This guy's impossible. Please, just let me kill you. You're already 1 HP. Let me heal up. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so difficult. So, okay, so basically, yeah, people who are 1 HP essentially, and also AFKers. I think those have to be my targets. Please, just someone be AFK. That's all I'm asking. I'm begging someone be AFK. How about not just 1 person? How about 50 people? On the bright side, if there's any positive, wait, is this a? If there's any positives at all, I'm getting a ton of trash. I wish you could just kill NPCs. I wasn't recording, but I just got my first kill. Okay, we're 1 down. 49 to go. I literally was recording 20 minutes for 20 minutes, okay, with nothing. But I just barely got my first kill because I was like, there's no way I'm going to get a kill anytime soon. The PK zones are screwing me up. Actually screwing me up because I see someone that's just sitting there. I'm like, oh, let's go. Hold up. Dang it. Come here. Oh, trash pick off. Let's go. No, 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 no. Don't pull that out. Please, please, please. That's just a battle I'm not going to win. Okay. I gotta accept the fact that this is a broken challenge. People are probably so confused. Like, why are you just trash picking me, Mr. Bamboo? But what are you doing? How are we gonna get 49 more kills? Here's the real sucky thing. As I said at the very beginning of the video, if I fail this... Wait. Okay, so if I were to die right now, someone in the comments gets the chance to get 1K tro. I've already accepted the fact this is going to be a failure. But you know what? Here on this channel, we do everything we can to defy the odds, okay? I'm going to try my best to get a 50 kill streak with, what's it called again? Blue Globe Trash Pick. Just watch me. It's going to happen. This guy right here is AFK, so there's potential. I just killed him just... So we're at 2 out of 50. Oh, please, 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 please. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. I just want to get some kills with the Blue Globe Trash Pick. But these people don't want to die. Now I'm singing this song for you because I am depressed. And I'm gonna lose all of my tro. Please, just don't let this person disappear. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I need in life is for this person not to disappear. Please, please, just stay there and just let me hit you 50 times, okay? Really need this, please, please, please. Do not disappear. The wheel, all I had to do is give me, you know, a gun. Even the dumpiest gun of all time, the most Burger League type of gun of all time, I could have done something with it. Hey, also, a mushroom knife or any sort of combat knife, you know, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. But you know what happens instead? A 1 damage trash pick. There seems to be no one who wants to just be out in the streets AFK. There seems to be absolutely no one. No, 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 no. He stole my kill. I was so close to getting my 3rd kill. There just seems to be no one who wants to get trash picked. It's truly unfortunate. Oh gosh, I'm very low HP. I'm trying to get greedy because I see people lower HP as well, but I need to get kills. This is unbelievable. I've gone so long without a kill here. And every time I ask people, hey, can I just trash pick you to death? No one wants it. I guess I don't understand. Weird question.
All right, we're back. We had another issue with teams. Just getting everybody ready. Taking a little bit longer than expected, but we are back. And I don't know if I've been this excited for a match in a long time. This is Bikini Bottom versus LS, and there's a reason why I'm excited. You guys will see in a minute.
Okay, let me just say this real quick. First of all, to kind of go off what you were saying about being excited for this match, I don't know how you couldn't. We're about to witness Bikini Bottom. They're here to take over. They're here to retrieve the formula. Ooh. They're the season 2 GSL champs. They have their banner right next to our names. Right now, as of right now, they are the #1 team in this tournament. We're gonna see how, it's been a while. Let's see if there's any rust. But what do we mean? This is Bikini Bottom. These guys are legit. And the best part, they have an intro video that I think we're all pretty excited to see.
Oh man, this is probably the best team intro I've ever seen in my life. So I'll just let it speak for itself. Here we go. Introducing Bikini Bottom.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Brand new bag for pro, but I didn't pay for it. I don't like spending that cash cause I'm trying to savor it. Secret formula, I went and put flavor in. I do not fuck with no plugins, I can't let no haters in. Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers already waiting, they already paid for the meal. Sweet word, you been through the deal. Keep watch for that little boy that's plotting on me, I know he gon' steal. He gon' need some foreplay.
Oh man, that was great. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
Hashtag retrieve the formula. We got to get merch or something. They're here to retrieve the formula, ladies and gentlemen. SpongeBoy, get back on the grill. That's one of the realest lines I've ever heard in a song.
That is so real.
Anyways, I think we should get going.
Yeah, definitely. I'm ready for this match. Best of 3, Bikini Bottom versus LS. Let's get it going.
All righty. The magical 10 seconds until we see who is potentially going to get a game 1 victory. Now, listen, LS, they performed really well. They have Daniel, the 1v3 god. They have Daniel. There's a chance, but this is also Bikini Bottom we're talking about.
Yeah.
Plus, they have their own intro video. That should be a buff in itself.
100% a buff.
To start off, you see Bikini Bottom sending 3 people bottom. Maybe it's in their name. It makes sense. Checks out for sure. But they have complete domination at every position you can imagine. It looks like Bikini Bottom is playing with like 2 extra players, Pinky, and it's not looking good for LS, but they do have to figure out a way to slow down this momentum.
Oh my gosh.
J-Mix goes out. Daniel and Deville are just about to go out as well. They're both 1 HP. Daniel was out from Vood.
Wow.
Vood's on a headhunting mission. Wow. Holy, wait.
That's just one of those games where you don't even know what's happening. It's just like a slaughter. Like it's just I don't know what to say about that. Like just watch this right here. Like somehow Bikini Bottom just rushes bottom, kills those 2 at the bottom, and like just sandwiches LS for the last kills. Like it's just clinical from Bikini Bottom. It's actually just crazy.
Yeah, that was a very, I don't know what to call that. Like, I think we can all expect it from Bikini Bottom, the season 2 champs. But I don't know. That's just, it's hard to see because I'm rooting for LS, right? Because Daniel, the 1v3 god, he displayed one of the best first rounds that we've seen in GSL. And of course, that makes me want to root for them. But it's so hard to root for them when you got Bikini Bottom on the other side, just wrecking havoc. Look at Vood there. We got to highlight Vood. Their whole team is just great, but we got to highlight Vood there. Bro was
Oh,
on a
yeah.
headhunting mission. He had some beef to settle with LS, and there's no beef. That's the problem.
Oh man, I don't even know. I don't even know if LS has a chance to take this to game 3. I'm gonna be honest. I think Bikini Bottom clean sweeps this, and we go next. But I'd love to see LS prove me wrong.
Listen, I think LS has an opportunity to potentially, take a game, take some players. That's, these guys are professionals. That's not out of the realm of possibility, right? However, just the momentum Bikini Bottom has right now, they are out to retrieve the formula, and they're taking it personal. So let's see what happens at game number 2, though. Let's open up the barriers. 10 seconds to decide if Bikini Bottom moves on to round number 3, or if LS is going to get a game in for themselves and potentially go to game number 3. They are switching sides. Ooh, Daniel and Jamix have a slow start, but I guess it doesn't really matter because Bikini Bottom, they're not very focused on that top control. One player, but player from Bikini Bottom. Once again, you gotta love when people have their name as player.
Oh yeah.
Takes some damage, has to jump back. Bikini Bottom, their game is aggression. Structured aggression. They're going to push you to the limits, but also not to the point where they're putting themselves in a spot where they could potentially lose a member. They are all in sync. Look at them moving together. It would not surprise me if these guys are in a Discord call talking. Wow, this is just clinical from Bikini Bottom. They're rushing in like they are on a mission, and they are. Bikini Bottom is moving on to round number 3. Absolutely clinical from Bikini Bottom.
And, again, it's the exact same thing. If you watch this replay right here, you can see exactly what Bikini Bottom does. They move in, take that bottom control, shoot up, and then everyone on LS is distracted. That gives Kip enough time to move to the top and shoot down, sandwich them, and take the rest of them out. That's all they had to do both of those rounds. If the next teams that play Bikini Bottom can figure that out, they might have a chance. But even then, I don't know if they can take down this powerhouse.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tough. Our next matchup, though, speaking of, we're always going to come back and talk about Bikini Bottom. Don't you guys worry. We're Bikini Bottom Glazers, apparently, from you guys. According to you guys, we're Bikini Bottom Glazers. But our next matchup is a very, very interesting matchup, in my opinion. We have the 8 versus the 9 seed, Wamp versus Concrete Boys. The reason why I say this is a very interesting matchup is because seeding, I look at seeding very closely, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously, 1 through 6 to 7 is a pretty much lock, but that 7 through 10 range, anybody could be anywhere. And then after that, once again, all the teams are similar levels. You just kind of have to see who proves it. However, the 8 and 9 seed to me is a very interesting matchup because they are the closest out of all the rest of the matches for seeding. They're the closest seeding. They're 1 seed apart. So the talent levels could be there. We're going to have to see after this break, Wamp versus Concrete Boys. You guys are not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who
God.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season? All right, welcome back to the next round of this GSL Season 3 Qualifier 1. Sorry, we can never get it to the point where the teams it just works out smoothly. There's always something. But hey, it's okay. We're back. On the right side, we have Concrete Boys, and on the left side, we have Wamp Wamp. I will say, I watched Concrete Boys warm up today. We did a few test runs, and Concrete Boys looked very, very good. I haven't seen Wamp Wamp, but Wamp Wamp, they definitely have a really good roster on them. In fact, they did submit their own video submission as well. So I think it's only appropriate if we watch theirs as well. Let's introduce Wamp Wamp properly.
In a cage, I read about.
Has anything sad ever happened in your life?
I had a girl ghost me.
You had a girl ghost you?
Yeah.
Womp womp.
I was bored by the shit middle.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's a proper way to introduce Wamp Wamp. Don't you think, Commander?
That was yeah. Let's see if they perform like that.
Yeah, you have to. If you have your own introvert, you have to perform.
You have to, yep.
And we're just about to start, but I do want to mention one thing. If you guys look at my character, look at Commander's character. We have new rewards this season. Commander's character, we have our GSL participation hat. Anybody who plays gets this hat automatically. Looks absolutely fantastic. The animations are awesome. Shout out to Commander. Shout out to Ride Guy.
Oh.
Also, I'm wearing what Pinky's wearing. We're wearing the winner's gas mask. Same type of color GIF on it, but we have the flames at the top. Looks super cool. And lastly, for the winners, if I can pull it out, there you go. Look at that. We have our MPX skin. Once again, we're staying on brand. We're keeping the same colors. Looks awesome. The winners of all of GSL will get this stuff. But yeah, I thought I'd mention that real quick. But also, actually, I do have to say one more thing before we get going. We have a new rule for GSL. In the past, there has been, it's rare, but there's been 1v1s when there's one player versus one player. Now, normally in these Spar type situations, a lot of these Spars want to redo. They think that should be considered a tie. Not here. We don't do ties here. To combat that kind of passive behavior, whenever there is a 1v1 in GSL from here going forward, there will be a 30-second timer placed right as the 1v1 starts. And at that 30 seconds, whoever has more HP will win the round. So if you have less HP, you got to turn the aggro. You got to turn the aggro boots on and go crazy. If you have more HP, you got to play your cards right and potentially save the win for your team. So just some useful information for you guys. Anyways, I think it's important that we get going here. Womp Womp on the left side, Concrete Boys on the right side. Here we go. Looks like we are about to go off. Here we go. Once again, I saw Concrete Boys warm up earlier today. They looked very good, very coordinated. We haven't got to see Wamp Wamp play. Oh, Zix from Wamp Wamp goes out. Silent from Wamp Wamp goes out. So it looks like 2 from Wamp Wamp have gone out. 3 from Wamp Wamp? 2? Okay, it's a 4v3. Now that we're all settled. Oh my gosh, this is all over the place. You can't even tell what's happening. Wamp Wamp. Oh no, what is going on?
Concrete Boys have them pinned on the upper side of the map, and that's going to be the end of the round right here in a second.
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
Holy.
You know, like I don't even know what to say. That happens so fast. Like I don't know.
It's one of those started with Concrete Boys taking out the middle, and then they were able to push up to this wall, and obviously Concrete Boys only sent 1 to bottom, and they still won the fight at the bottom.
Yeah,
with 1 player versus 2. That's what got them the win there. Great job.
So something I had seen from one of the Womp Womp leaders is they are very excited. They're ready to go. I wonder if the excitement of the nerves got to them there, because I know some of these players. They're very good players, I know that they can work together as a team. I wonder if it's just like a nervous start because they did not look in sync there. And once again, like I said, Concrete Boys, they have been prepping. They have been practicing all morning. I've been up for the past 5 hours getting things ready, and they were there from the very beginning. So shout out to Concrete Boys for the prep. We're going to have to see what happens in game number 2 because obviously if Wamp Wamp goes out, then they are done in the week 1 qualifier of season 3. Let's make sure that these players are healed. I don't know if they're healed, actually. How? Oh, what?
They're not.
Oh, let me figure this out real quick. Give me just momentarily. Just 1 minute. Oh, I spelled leave wrong. Oops. This is what happens when you're going off with no sleep. So.
Based off that first performance there, I think that Concrete Boys are going to 2-0 Womp Womp. Even though they had the intro, don't think it was enough. You know?
You think so? You think?
Based off that performance right there? I mean, Womp Womp has to change something up because what they just didn't work, right? So either they find a weakness in their game plan and their setup, maybe in middle, they have to send another player and 1v1 bottom.
Yeah.
Or they, I don't know. They got to do something. That was really nice by Concrete Boys right there.
Yeah, all in sync, wearing similar customs. The team energy is at an all-time high. So, shout out to Womp Womp. And I was just informed by one of the players, and I totally blanked on this. If you guys are lower HP when you die and spawn back in, right as the barriers go down, you're full HP. It resets you. So, I totally blanked on that. Shout out to Vood. Okay, now I think we should be ready. Will we see Concrete Boy move on to the next round, or are we going to see Womp Womp get that game number 2 victory? I don't think we've seen a single game 3, have we not?
Nope, all 2-0.
Oh my gosh.
It would be nice if we've seen one. Yeah,
yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, like, you love when you see teams dominate. But at the same time, man, I would love to see a game number 3. Game 7 type of mentalities are the best type of mentalities. Every mistake counts. Are we going to see the mistakes of Womp Womp come back to bite them? Or are they going to force a game number 3? I can't even say his name. Moraga. Jeez, he goes out. I apologize. I could not speak his name. Moraga goes out. The E goes out. Oh my gosh. This is kind of a similar story. Womp Womp just all over the field, while at the same time, Concrete Boys all playing in sync.
Even though the Concrete Boys are weak from that bottom fight, I think they're still going to take this here. I mean, 2v4. Concrete Boys goes down 1v3. And
yeah, I mean, we've seen it before. We've seen it before.
Can he do it?
I don't know. The position he's in is very, very tough. I don't know.
He's got to take out the top guy.
Yeah,
that's the first step. I feel like, because he is trapped. Oh,
ooh, very good bullets from Q there. Yep, Q. Definitely with those bullets shooting up, that was absolutely fantastic. And then Vine was able to just drop down and get the finish. But Concrete Boys move on 2-0 sweep against Wamp. They have to unfortunately play Bikini Bottom in round number 3, but that's going to be a while. Yeah. Wow. That was a very interesting game. I don't know if I expected it to go quite like that. But nonetheless, fantastic showing from Concrete Boys. I said at the very beginning, they've been practicing. They looked very, very good. And yeah, our next matchup, though, is going to be another interesting one. Because we're going to see Alarat. I don't even know whatever one it is. They got a good team. something I don't feel like we've talked about enough is the top 5 teams in GSL for the seeding right now. All are fantastic. They're all very, very good. Anyone on any given day could potentially win the split. So to see Alarat, the number 4 seed, potentially number 3, potentially number 2, who knows? We're going to see them in their first bit of action against B Kachi. You guys don't want to miss this next matchup. Make sure you stick around after this break.
Welcome back to another episode of Road to Gold Umbrella. I'll be choosing one lucky person who comments on this video to win 5,000 tro. Our first trade of the day is for a bone trash pick. He wanted 19k, but I brought him down to 18. This is mainly to go with my dog customs, so I won't be selling this anytime soon. This next trade is for a Karafuru Katana, one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 83k. Remember, the trades in these videos do not represent the current prices. For this next trade, I bought a pink umbrella for 495k. A lot of people ask me why I want the gold umbrella and not the pink umbrella, and the reason is mainly because I've had the pink umbrella several times, but my main goal has always been the gold umbrella. I was able to sell the pink umbrella for 618k, making 123,000 in profit. This is the biggest profit off of a single trade in the series so far. After the pink umbrella, I decided that buying a green umbrella would be a good idea. The green umbrella turned out to be very hard to sell, and I only made 1k in profit. This next trade was for the wizard staff, also one of my favorite items in the game. I bought this for 135k, which was overpay at the time. This wizard staff took forever to sell, and I actually lost 5k profit on this trade overall, which is unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. For the next trade, I exchanged the palm umbrella I still had for a bubbly umbrella and a black umbrella, along with 6.5k tro. Here, I sold my bubbly umbrella for 93k. Then, I bought a black umbrella for 120k. For this trade, I sold my other bubbly umbrella for a Kenshi katana, along with a chaplain dagger and a clover. Next, I sold my black umbrella for a cat melee and 44,000 tro. I sold the cat melee for 85k, meaning that I sold the black umbrella for a total of 129k and made 9k in profit. Today's final trade, I sold my Karafuru katana for 83k, making 0 profit. Out of 15 trades in this video, I made a total of 128,000 tro in profit. I'll see you guys next time.
We are back with our next matchup. We have, let's see, we have Alarat and B Kachi playing each other for this next match. This is the third series of round 2. Just got done with Wamp versus Concrete Boys. Obviously, Concrete Boys 2-0 them. We saw that slaughter. And let's see if we can get a match to go to game 3.
Who do you have in this match? Do you have Alarat or
I mean, so
what do you think?
So Alarat's 4 seed, B Kachi is 13th seed. I mean, we haven't seen a lot from these teams, but just going off the seeding, I mean, this is looking to be a 2-0 sweep from Alarat. But I obviously want to see a game 3 every single series, the best competition. But I'm gonna go with Alarat.
I'm going with the underdog. They have matching customs. They're probably gonna call, besides the one koala, and they look sick. So therefore, they have my vote.
I like that. I like that. And it looks like we're starting 7 seconds left.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We're off. Again, best of 3. Alarat on the left, B Kachi on the right. B Kachi already taking a ton of damage trying to rush that mid. They got pushed back immediately by Alarat. You can see Red X holding that bottom control, playing against a player from Kachi. You can see Louis and Fallen at the top just in a 1v1. And Zernov has to back up and he dies. He was 1 HP, tried to get out of there. He just wasn't quick enough. Got taken out. Yeah.
Red X holding that bottom middle perfectly against player on the other time. Oh, he's pushing forward, taking damage, falling back. He's now out. What is even going on? I
can't even tell. Like every player is just the players from both teams are just spread out. I can't tell what's happening. Like there's no structure in this match right now. But it looks like B Kachi is slowly moving back to the right side where they were at the beginning. It looks like Geo Damso is dead. He was dead, but he kept running. He had more fight left in him. But LN is down. Fallen is 1 HP, moves down. And it looks like, I don't even know. It looks like Alarat takes that.
Damn.
I don't even know how to commentate that game.
That was a confusing match.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell what was happening that whole time. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
But Alarat takes game 1 as we expected. Going off the seeding, can they take game 2?
I think they could, to be honest.
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. My mouse is not working, so yeah, it's not working. I do not know why.
All right, well, I guess we'll okay, well, we're gonna send it to a 2-minute break. We'll be right back with round 2 of the series. Don't go anywhere.
What the freak? Okay, welcome back, everybody. So let me give you a quick little rundown. First of all, my mouse just completely died. We're back. We're back though. We're all good. My mouse is fine. I had to unplug it, plug it back in, all that stuff. So essentially, our last match, Alarat versus B Kachi. Someone on B Kachi had a very inappropriate name that we don't stand by. That we in the past have said no inappropriate stuff. We just don't play with that. So I'm just putting it out there. If any teams do anything stupid from here on out, disqualification from the tournament. I just don't care anymore. I'm on the villain arc. I just hope you know that. So now we're moving on to our next matchup. We have Hypocrites versus ZDX. Let me make sure that they are ready before we get going. Commander, who do you got in this match?
Let me see. I think we got Hypocrites winning this one. No idea why. Just got a feeling.
You think Hypocrites?
How about you? Yeah.
Oh, 1000%. I got Hypocrites. You know, Hypocrites, they're coming at the number 5 seed. They are a sleeper team in this tournament, in my opinion. We have Essus. I'm going to call him Essus, actually. He won the 1v1 Invitational the other week, and he played absolutely phenomenal. I'm excited for what we're going to see from this team. Let's open it up. Let's get everything going. 10 seconds to decide the game number 1 of this round number 2 in the GSL Season 3 Week 1 qualifier. Hypocrites on the left side, ZDX on the right side. Here we go. Hypocrites kind of taking that more aggressive top control, but ZDX looks like they wanted to have all their numbers and reinforcements on that bottom control. And Karma doing some damage to Essus and Mana at the same time. Very, very good from Karma there from ZDX. And also Talo taking some more damage as well. This has been I think this has probably been one of the more composed matches that we've seen this entire tournament. Usually it's rush, aggro, one team structure, the other team isn't. Both of these teams look a little bit more composed than the other matches we've seen for sure. But that's okay. That's what we like to see. But as I say that, Talal goes out. AJ for ZDX is down to 1 HP. Hypocrites now on the hunt. They're pushing forward. Can't get too aggressive though, because they are low HP as well. ZDX just gonna get swept, unfortunately. It wasn't a clean sweep. I would say ZDX played very well for the most part. And a lot of the Hypocrite members were lower HP at the very end. So maybe not the cleanest game from Hypocrites there, but hey, a win is a win in any sort of competitive nature throughout the entire world. Sports, esports, Graal, whatever it is. But Hypocrites take that game number 1. And now we are going to switch sides, so just give me a second.
Oh. I don't know if that was really a close one, if I'm being honest. Like at the bottom, it was a 2v1 and Karma was holding them back, but it didn't actually end up working at the end.
Yeah.
So that was a good job by Essus and his team there. Yeah, as you're saying, Essus, that 1v1 tourney, he did amazing.
Absolutely.
I hope we could see him do something nice like that again. That'd be treasure to see.
Yeah, we are back. Looks like we have 5. Yep, both teams are ready to go. I don't know, man. ZDX, they have to do something because it looked pretty structured for the first half of the match. And then the second half, maybe a little bit less structured than they had hoped for. You got to give props to Hypocrites. They were aggressive when they needed to be. They pushed as a unit when they needed to be. And they're like a pack of wolves hunting down their prey. And they took out ZDX. But let's see what ZDX can do in this game number 2. Once again, every time we play a game, the teams will switch sides. AJ for ZDX just rushing into that right side. I don't know if that's the move. Doing some damage to Izuku, but sometimes Wait, Karma goes out for ZDX. I was going to say sometimes you have to do those pushes. Sometimes those unexpected aggro plays is just what your team needs. But in this case, ZDX loses a member, almost loses another. I don't know if that was worth it. AJ still on the hunt despite the number advantage.
Ricardo going down at the bottom. So is Lux, though. It seems like they have pushed them to the back wall. AJ is going for a flank. Essus is going to see if he can take him out here. Not sure what the HPs are on these guys. It's now it's a 2v2 on each side of the map. Mias goes down. Mana's gotta try and stay alive here. 1v1.
Hold up. 30-second timer. I need to pull it up real quick.
Timer going.
Come on.
First time the whole series we've had this.
Okay, 30-second timer. Check their HP. Check. Oh, 5 HP compared to Mana's 14. Mana currently has the lead. Arabic, you kind of have to hope that you can push. I don't know if Arabic knows the rules. There's a 30 second. We have 15 seconds left, and Mana is still on the hunt despite being up in HP. Oh, they tied it. No,
Mana's being too aggressive and takes damage.
Now it's tied. It's tied now, so it has to keep going. Well, if you're Mana, that was the worst possible thing you could have. Oh, but Mana recovers and takes it. A little bit of a cheeky place shooting through the wall right there. But yeah, once again, for those of you guys who don't know, if we are in a 1v1, we have a 30-second timer. Whoever has the most HP at the end of the 30-second timer wins. If it goes to a tie, then it's a sudden death. I don't know if Mana knew about that. So I was like, listen, you have the HP, start running. Play the strategy game. Get out of there. But Mana, Mana's just being aggro. I respect it. You have the HP advantage, but you still want to just go out there and be a killer. You got to respect it. Anyways, Hypocrites 2-0 sweep against ZDX. Both of the games, though, Commander, I have to say, weren't as clean as I would think I was hoping they would be. Especially that last game. Hypocrites had a huge advantage. I blink for 1 second, and then it's a 2v2.
They even had the advantage at the end of that round, and then they just start dropping. Luckily enough, AJ goes down and makes it a 1v1, but that could have been ugly for them.
For sure. I was going to say, ZDX, I really hope to see them in future GSL qualifiers because I really like that team. I think with a little bit more composure, that they can go crazy. And unfortunately, you get an unlucky draw against Hypocrites, who are one of the top 5 teams in this tournament. But anyways, now let's talk about the number 2 team in this tournament, Spinjitsu. This is a team everybody, and I mean everybody, has so highly rated at this point in time in this tournament. They're going up against GOAT. Looked very, very good against Villain. So after this quick little break that we're going to have, hopefully quick, if everything goes to plan, then we're going to see Spinjitsu JV versus GOAT. Today, I'm going to be starting my journey to try and get into the top 100 in ranked Spar. To challenge myself, I can only use the M4, and I'll be trying to play at least 5 matches per episode. Stay till the end of this video to see how these matches go. Now, let's head on over to the complex and get going. We're at the Spar complex. It's actually a pretty good day. There's actually like 40 plus people in here, so we should get some good matches. I'm going to be using the M4, as I said in the intro, the entire series. We're going to start our road to a top 100 spot in the world. Anytime I do Spar, it's MPX, so this should be interesting. MPX, everyone has the same gun, just different stats. But in the complex, anyone's allowed to use anything, so technically I can go up against someone with a dragon rifle or something like that. All right, here we're going against Gecko. I have not warmed up at all. He has a bar. Okay. That was a good starting match from us. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was pretty good. Let's check the elo real quick. 1007. So I think I gained 2 elo. Top 100 is 1226. So we got ourselves a little bit of way to go. Who are we going up against next? We got Unknown with 2500 wins. I only have 305. Listen, I do all my sparring in the staff GST. Oh my gosh, wait, I started. Diagonal push. I need to get this bottom control because I'm in a really awkward spot here. There we go. There we go. Waited for his reload and then I jumped in. Let me get my reload in. Nice. Let's go. Another W. That's 2 for the day. I said I wanted to try to play at least 5 matches per episode on my journey to a top 100 spot. We'll see how this goes. If it's quick shutouts, then we'll continue to do more. So let's see. How much did that get me? 3 points. I think if you face someone with lower elo and you beat them, you're not going to get a ton. But if I beat someone with like 100 more elo than me, I might get like 15 points. We're playing Ramstein. 3 good matches. To be fair, I do have 60 FPS and I am on controller, so that gives me a little bit of advantage. And also, hey, I'm the staff GSD champion. So far we've gained about 7 points this episode in 3 matches. We're 3-0. All right, we're going up against Gecko B again. Gecko B is using the bar, so we have to get damage off first because the bar has 1.5 more damage than what we have. That was a clean sweep. We got ourselves a long journey, but you know what? We're going to continue to do some more matches because we've already played 4. We won 4. Let me know what you guys think of this type of series. I'm definitely wanting to try to do some more sparring. I feel like that's something I don't do as often on this channel besides, you know, commentate it. So it's kind of an interesting thought. All right, unknown. Here we go. He's got a bar. 1.5 more damage to me. Got to get that bottom control. Oh, no. That's a really bad start, but I do kind of recover. Ooh, bad start for me. Bad start for me. Let him waste some bullets, and then right as he reloads, I'm going to jump in. That's a good... Oh, no. Ah, that's a good match. That was a good match. GG's. What I did there is I tried to reload, and before I could even get it off, he jumped in, and I delayed myself. So, kind of a dumb decision by me. But hey, 4-1 so far to start the day. Let's go. I'm hungry. Eat some food. Oh, he knows how to eat. What the freak is that supposed to mean? All right, so we've already played 5 matches, and that only took a few minutes. So I think what we're going to do is probably play like 2 or 3 more for this episode. All right, we're playing Mel from Taco, 25,000 wins. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Okay, now we know why Mel has 25,000 wins. I just got shredded, and I hit the guy 30 times with no damage. All right, let's see if we could try to do some damage this time. Or maybe it is just cursed. Okay, wow. So, oh, that's a really bad start from us. Oh, no! I was so close. I think I turned to take a shot the last second, or too soon. So, what are we, 4-3? So I won 4 in a row, only went up 4 points. Then I lost 3 in a row, and I went down 60 points. So, you know what? This is the start of our upward journey, I guess. What the freak is happening? I don't know if I've ever seen someone spar like this before. Don't know how I took damage there. I'm just getting shredded. 4-4. We're going to play 2 more matches. That was a very unfortunate match. I think I definitely should have won that. I think that sparring technique I've never seen before. That was someone who did not want bottom control in any sort of capacity. They just wanted to be like aggro weird. So let's see if we could defeat them this time. Okay, at least we got some damage off to start. What the heck?
All right, guys. Sorry about the extended wait once again. Some of these teams are having troubles, like just being ready for their matches. But we are finally here. We have our next match: Spinjitsu JV versus Goat. Now, there was a little bit of confusion because there were 2 teams that signed up: Spinjitsu and Spinjitsu JV, and we didn't really know what was happening. But apparently, their team split and they have like subs. Something crazy happened, but basically they're number 2 seed. Goat is number 15 seed. So for Goat, if Goat takes this, it would be one of the biggest upsets in GSL history.
I think that's even an understatement. Spinjitsu, even though it's technically their JV, quote unquote JV squad, you look at some of their team members. You got Cupid, we got Vlad, Roy, Fuse or Phase or whatever. I forgot how they wanted me to say it. I forgot. Sorry. That is not a sleeper team. That is not a JV team. That's like taking a super team, splitting in half, and calling it a JV team. These guys are unbelievable. And if GOAT can pull off this upset, I'm not saying it's impossible, but if somehow they can, huge props to them, because that's going to be unbelievable. But yeah, I think for GOAT, you just got to come out aggressive. You got to just play a game or match of sparring that Spinjitsu doesn't expect. I think you just got to be aggressive. You just got to like take the risks, do the things that maybe aren't as smart on paper, because I don't know, just playing a normal game of Spar, Spinjitsu, they got almost anybody's number. And once again, they're potential favorites to win. So they're up there. They're number 2 seed for a reason. I think, are we ready?
I'm ready for this match. I want to see how this turns out. I'm excited for this one.
10 seconds until you do, Pinky. 10 seconds until you do. Spinjitsu. We're just going to call him Spinjitsu. On the left side. GOAT is on the right side. Here we go. 5v5. Blue versus red. Number 2 versus number 15. And it looks like Cupid automatically takes that bottom control and just pushing. Look at we're seeing this in real time. They're pushing GOAT to the wall of shame. Oh my gosh, Fuse going in for the shots. Gets taken out, however, but GOAT is just losing everybody. It is a 4v1 at the moment. Wait, no, it's a 3v2. Never mind.
It is a 3v2, so it's still possible for GOAT to come back. They do have a lot of health too. At least Mysterious Man does. Now he's down a half. As soon as I say that, get some damage on Roy. That could be the momentum they need. Bootleg takes a bullet, though. We've kind of got a 1v1 here at the bottom left. Looks like Mysterious Man is moving over to help Bootleg. And you see Vlad from Spinjitsu just like running around the map, trying to get any flanks he can possible. It looks like Dip just got taken out on Spinjitsu. And now it's a 2v2.
That, I don't think I was expecting. It is a 2v1? What are we witnessing? What are we witnessing, guys? What are we witnessing? This is Spinjitsu we're talking about. I have my timer out. Just ready. I have my timer out. Don't worry. Like, what are we witnessing, ladies and gentlemen? Spinjitsu, the number 2 seed, against the number 15 seed. They're in a 1v2.
Oh my gosh. And Roy Jr. is in the corner here. Oh, and he gets taken out.
What? What? Wait, are you serious right now?
I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
Okay, so let me just break this down for you. We saw Spinjitsu rushing in like rent was due. Just absolutely pushing GOAT to that wall of shame. And what happened from there? I thought it was over. I thought it was a 4-1 sweep. No. What happened? What absolutely happened? Let me tell you. I guess 2 words. 2 words. Mysterious Man. That guy took his team, put him on the back, led them to a victory against the number 2 seed and potential favorites of the tournament. You got to give props to Mysterious Man. His health preservation, his movements, just absolutely fantastic. Just props. Overall props.
That game was back and forth. I didn't know who was going to win it. It went from a 3v2 to a 2v3 to a 1v2. And I don't know. That ending was just crazy.
And now we're going to see the team switching sides too. I don't know if the right side is the advantage at this point. We're switching the narrative, I guess.
True.
Oh, but a team only has 4. That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
4 out of 5.
Absolutely. And then the other team has 6 on. So, yeah, basically, if you didn't know, you're supposed to have 5 players. And for whatever reason, they just don't understand that. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, give me like 1 second to like figure this out. So if you have anything to say, go for it.
Man, I don't really have much to say after that match, but is this going to go to a game 3? We've been wanting to see it. I don't know. We might just have to keep waiting. So far, it's been all 2-0 sweeps. Round 1, LS. Sweep over Remorse, 2-0. Second match, GOAT versus X-Villain. GOAT wins that 2-0. And number 3, which surprised us, E-Girls Assemble, 2-0'd Flores, which just came out of nowhere. We were not expecting that at all. Move on to round 2. We got Bikini Bottom LS. Bikini Bottom obviously took that one. We were expecting that big time. Then the next one was Wamp versus Concrete Boys. Concrete Boys took that 2-0 to move on, and they're going to play Bikini Bottom in the next round. Not the next match, but the third round of this bracket. Then next was Alarat versus B Kachi. Alarat 2-0'd them. Then Hypocrites. We saw that 1v1 at the end. Hypocrites took that 2-0 versus ZDX. And now we're here. Spinjitsu. GOAT. We finally have the players in here. Are we going to see a game 3?
Yeah, I don't know. I personally think we will. Wow, and another issue. Fun. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. I personally think we will say game number 3. Even though GOAT played a fantastic game, I genuinely do, like, huge props to them. I genuinely do believe that Spinjitsu potentially did not take that serious. I mean, look at they just rushed in. They all just like, yeah, we're just gonna send it. We're Spinjitsu. We could send it. You know, that's how it works.
Definitely.
But that wasn't how it works apparently, because GOAT was ready for it. You know what's funny? I had mentioned that GOAT should do something that Spinjitsu did. I thought that was the move. I really did think that was something that needed to be done. Catch, go off guard. But they almost did the opposite with the same result. They caught Spinjitsu, the number 2 seed, off guard, but they did it in the most unexpected way. They just let the game come to them instead of bringing it to the other team. So huge shout out to GOAT once again. We are about to get started. Just make sure they are all readied. I just want to say, 5 says speed up, please. Well, that is not on me. That is on the players that you love to watch. So
it is literally out of our control most of these times. It's up to these players to be ready for their matches. But we finally are going here for match number 2 of this series, best of 3. Spinjitsu versus GOAT. Is GOAT going to take the second game and take the series, or will Spinjitsu fight back?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more respect given from Spinjitsu to GOAT. They did not push as aggro as before. As I say that, maybe they should. Staying from GOAT tries to contest bottom control, and in the end is down to 2 HP. Mysterious Man, they realize he's the man of the hour for that team. They are teaming up on him. It is not looking good for GOAT. They are pushed into a hole basically, and trying to get out of it. They're too far gone at this point. Is this potentially the first game 3 that we see? I don't know. I kind of hope so.
Ooh, but Pluto, as you say that, Pluto gets taken out from Spinjitsu. Mysterious Man goes out. That's not good. And it's just bootleg left and player for GOAT.
Yeah,
unlikely we see a 1v4 victory here. Just not going to happen. Spinjitsu, 4 players alive to take that win. And I just want to show this move right here. You can see at the bottom here, look at FZE moving down. He takes out that player from GOAT, and then he moves to shoot upwards. It's just pushing that team to the other wall. That's all you have to do. And they did it perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the deciding factor for that game was game number 1. Obviously, GOAT just absolutely surprised Spinjitsu with how they responded to Spinjitsu's pressure. That game, Spinjitsu gave them the respect they deserve. And that ended up being the deciding factor for them. They played their game, calmed down, maybe got the little nerves out. And yeah, now they're here. Let me just, I'm just spawning everybody in real quick. There's some issues. Oh, shoot. I spawned on the wrong side. That's on me. That really is on me.
GOAT took him out.
Yep. The game 3 victory. Sorry,
man.
that's on me. That is on me. I got the wrong side.
Well, GOAT takes it.
Yeah, GOAT takes it.
Fun for it for Spinjitsu. Better luck next time, to be honest.
Yeah, skill issue when you think about it. You know what's funny? I literally thought right as I pressed enter for the command, I was like, oh no. Like that just didn't feel right.
Oh yeah.
Oopsie. I almost messed up again. This is the sleep deprivation. I hope you guys know this. I'm running off of 3 hours of sleep right now, so.
No sleep effect.
Yeah, it's the strat apparently.
GSL sleep experiment. Here we go.
Okay, it looks like we have basically everybody here.
Nice. Our first game
Sweet.
3 of season 3 GSL.
It's taken so long.
I am so ready to see who wins this game 3.
Yes.
And like we were saying,
absolutely.
this is a number 2 seed versus a number 15 seed. And it's our first game 3. That's unreal.
Yeah, I was going to say, GOAT, the number 15 seed, taking the number 2 seed to game number 5. Yo, mad respect. Once again, there's been so much talk, so much hype about the Spinjitsu team. So let's see what happens. 10 seconds to decide. One team moves on, one team goes home and hopes for the next week of qualifiers. Because if you didn't know, there are 3 weeks to potentially qualify. Anyways, let's go. GOAT's on the right side, Spinjitsu on the left side. Spinjitsu kind of going back to that aggro play, but GOAT, they are wanting to be a little bit more aggro. They're pushing Spinjitsu back. I don't think I ever thought I would say that, but interesting. I like the team. They're in sync. You could just tell they had a game plan. You know, let's push. Let's be aggro here. I don't know how well it's going to go because Zeros, I should say, he is down to 2 HP, but so is Vlad. So I guess maybe it panned out. Pluto on the other side is pushing like a madman, goes down to 2 HP. Maybe that was the push his team needed. Sacrifice some HP on himself to get the attention away from the push that GOAT had. And so far, so good because, it's a 3v3 actually. Wow, wait, this is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Pluto and FaZe down to 1 HP.
They have to hold on to this HP or it'll turn into a 3v2 and you do not want that. That is so hard to come back from. We've seen it. We've seen it done today. Oh, but FaZe gets taken out bottom by player.
That was a crazy push. I'm not going to lie. That was a push of, I don't care if I get taken out. I'm putting the momentum on the side of my team. And Pluto goes out. Are we about to see the number 2 seed get eliminated in round number 2? Wait.
There's actually no way, right? Oh,
what?
Wait, how is he doing damage right now? That is insane. Player is down to 1 HP, 1 bullet. If he can just take out one of them, it makes it so much easier on him. But a 1v3 is just almost impossible. But look at this dodging. Look at this placement of where he is. His movement. I've never seen dodging like this in my life. What is going on?
What the?
Okay, and he finally gets taken out.
What? Spinjitsu, the number 2 seed, gets eliminated by a number 15 seed. Wait, okay, listen, I want to say this right now. Go, I'm so sorry. I was not familiar with your game, my friends. This is something I did not expect. I really had Spinjitsu going really far.
I did too. And now they're out.
Somehow, GOAT just used that underdog to their advantage. Oh my goodness.
That's actually crazy. I don't even know.
Bro, I'm speechless right now. I'm actually speechless. That was not expected by me.
Number 2 seed gone. That is crazy. Honestly, I was expecting number 1 seed Bikini Bottom to end up playing Spinjitsu. Now that's not happening. And it could be Bikini Bottom versus GOAT. They could be the underdogs of this entire tournament. But it's obviously too early to say. Our next matchup is going to be a good one. Embro versus Rage X. Don't go anywhere.
Ooh. Today, I'm going to be starting my journey to try and get into the top 100 in ranked Spar. To challenge myself, I can only use the M4, and I'll be trying to play at least 5 matches per episode. Stay till the end of this video to see how these matches go. Now, let's head on over to the complex and get going. We're at the Spar complex. It's actually a pretty good day. There's actually like 40 plus people in here, so we should get some good matches. I'm going to be using the M4, as I said in the intro, the entire series. We're going to start our road to a top 100 spot in the world. Anytime I do Spar, it's MPX, so this should be interesting. MPX, everyone has the same gun, just different stats. But in the complex, anyone's allowed to use anything, so technically I can go up against someone with a dragon rifle or something like that. All right, here we're going against Gecko. I have not warmed up at all. He has a bar. Okay. That was a good starting match from us. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was pretty good. Let's check the elo real quick. 1007. So I think I gained 2 elo. Top 100 is 1226. So we got ourselves a little bit of way to go. Who are we going up against next? We got Unknown with 2500 wins. I only have 305. Listen, I do all my sparring in the staff GST. Oh my gosh, wait. I started diagonal push. I need to get this bottom control because I'm in a really awkward spot here. There we go. There we go. Waited for his reload, and then I jumped in. Let me get my reload in. Nice. Let's go. Another W. That's 2 for the day. I said I wanted to try to play at least 5 matches per episode on my journey to a top 100 spot. We'll see how this goes. If it's quick shutouts, then we'll continue to do more. So let's see. How much did that get me? 3 points. I think if you face someone with lower elo and you beat them, you're not going to get a ton. But if I beat someone with like 100 more elo than me, I might get like 15 points. We're playing Ramstein. 3 good matches. To be fair, I do have 60 FPS and I am on controller, so that gives me a little bit of advantage. And also, hey, I'm the staff GSD champion. So far we've gained about 7 points this episode in 3 matches. We're 3-0. All right, we're going up against Gecko B again. Gecko B is using the bar, so we have to get damage off first because the bar has 1.5 more damage than what we have. That was a clean sweep. We got ourselves a long journey, but you know what? We're going to continue to do some more matches because we've already played 4. We won 4. Let me know what you guys think of this type of series. I'm definitely wanting to try to do some more sparring. I feel like that's something I don't do as often on this channel besides, you know, commentate it. So it's kind of an interesting thought. All right, Unknown. Here we go. He's got a bar. 1.5 more damage to me. Got to get that bottom control. Oh, no. That's a really bad start, but I do kind of recover. Ooh, bad start for me. Bad start for me. Let him waste some bullets, and then right as he reloads, I'm going to jump in. That's a good... Oh, no. That's a good match. That was a good match. GG's. What I did there is I tried to reload, and before I could even get it off, he jumped in, and I delayed myself. So, kind of a dumb decision by me. But hey, 4-1 so far to start the day. Let's go. I'm hungry. Eat some food. Oh, he knows how to eat. What the freak is that supposed to mean? All right, so we've already played 5 matches, and that only took a few minutes. So I think what we're going to do is probably play like 2 or 3 more for this episode. All right, we're playing Mel from Taco, 25,000 wins. Whoa. Did you guys see that? Okay, now we know why Mel has 25,000 wins. I just got shredded, and I hit the guy 30 times with no damage. All right, let's see if we could try to do some damage this time. Or maybe it is just cursed. Okay, wow. So, oh, that's a really bad start from us. Oh, no! I was so close. I think I turned to take a shot the last second, or too soon. So, what are we, 4-3? So I won 4 in a row, only went up 4 points. Then I lost 3 in a row, and I went down 60 points. So, you know what? This is the start of our upward journey, I guess.
All right, everybody, we are back with our next matchup. As I said before, we have Embro on the left, Rage X on the right. Now, this is a closer matchup. The last round we saw was Spinjitsu and Go. Obviously, huge upset from Go, taking them to Game 3, taking the series as number 15 seed. All the respect to them, taking down the number 2 seed. But this match, Embro is actually number 7 seed, and Ragex is number 10. So this is a lot closer in seeding. So I'm expecting this to go to Game 3, but obviously with the seeding, Embro is supposed to take this. But I think for some reason, I think Ragex is going to take this.
See, my vote's on Ragex. I think they're going to take this 2-1.
Think so? Game 3. Yeah, I no matter what, I want to see a game 3. But it looks like all teams, both teams are ready. And we're gonna get started here. 10 seconds to see who takes game 1 of this series. Let's get it.
See here. Embro's putting 2 members on the bottom. L back right with their only member on bottom, falling back immediately after taking damage. What's going on? Let's see. Oh, they're pushing them back. Rage X is pushing them back left, taking bottom control a little bit. But 4 members from Embro are left. L's dead. Coffee's dead. They're just gonna rush them from the bottom here.
2 members dying right there at the bottom. It's not looking good at all. Looks like Steven is trying to stay alive. He's moving around and he gets taken out mid. Some good maneuvering there, but just couldn't escape Embrox. They take it with 5 members left. A perfect game for them.
Now 1 death. Flawless round.
I mean, what? After that happens, do we even think this is going to game 3 at this point?
That's great. I mean, that's nuts. Embro collapsed there, and they have 4 members at bottom left, and they still came out on top, which is
actually
surprising.
Unreal. Right, you can see at the beginning,
Rage X should have had map control.
2 Rage X players at the bottom. Yeah, they just get taken out early. That ruined their whole game. Maybe if they can fix that this game, there's a chance of game 3, but I'm still not sure about that anymore.
From what we've seen, you can't really predict that. I mean, obviously you can with Bikini Bottom, but with these teams, no matter the seed, it's just whoever comes out on top and looking better.
Yeah.
There we go. 4 members on the left side. It's a good start.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 5 in the right. That's good. That's good. We'll see if Rage X is more comfortable on the left than right.
That could be a big deal. That is a big deal for a lot of teams that we've seen. Which side they start out on can give you momentum,
especially for the non-experienced, right? Like,
oh, definitely.
More experienced players they just do whatever.
Yeah.
But I know me, I personally like the left side more. So
yeah, definitely. That's what a lot of teams like, and it's not even like you can switch your MPX side like to left or right, but still a lot of teams prefer the left side. And
yeah,
I wonder what the stats are for how many teams have won on the left side versus the right. It'd be interesting to look into.
Nice. Seem to be starting here shortly. 5-5.
Looks like we're just getting started here. In a second, players are wondering if they need to heal, even though they automatically get healed at the start of every match. Just doing a ready check for both of these teams. So we can get to game 2, see if we can get this to go to game 3. See if Rage X can come back, push it to game 3. Here we go. 5 seconds. And we have to see Rage X have. I was hoping to see better bottom control from them. They do have 2 players. I think they realized they need to have 2 players down there to match Vic and Nox. You can see Embro's mid positioning right here is really good at that cross section. They're holding that. Oh, and they just decided to move out, try to get shots on Krebs. Bando trying to get a flank.
Rage X having better bottom control this time, but they might end up dying again because they've taken a lot of damage. L's dead on bottom. It's just Coffee left, and I think he's 2-shot. And Brooks is just pushing forward a little bit, keeping that mid, putting their HP up. We have to deal with Krebs at the top. That's what it seems like they're going to do here. 2v1. Knocks at the bottom again. Just doing pop shots, trying to get some damage on him. It's kind of like a stalemate at the moment.
Yeah, these matches have been so quick, and this one's actually pretty composed from both teams. And we're just seeing Nox is trying to make a push down at the bottom on Kofi. Yasser gets taken at the top. Monk tries to push and takes out Krebs. What a push from Monk there.
Beautiful. Stephen Y, last alive.
Last one, and Embro
Find another flawless.
take it again with 5? That is insane. There's actually no way.
Dang.
Well,
It's a 2-0 victory.
I mean, they were close in seeding, but these games were not close at all, obviously.
No.
Ragex has got some work to do. Oh my gosh.
That was beautiful composure from Embrox there.
Oh, definitely.
They held their positions. They dealt with the top that was trying to flank them. They dealt with the bottom. That was nice. Good work.
And it looks like, so now that that match is over, our next match is going to be Alkazar versus E-Girls Assemble. Now, let me tell you something. E-Girls Assemble, we were not expecting to even make first round because they are last seed, 19th seed, and somehow they took down Flores. Now, Flores was only the 14th seed, so it wasn't that surprising. But now E-Girls Assemble is going against Alkazar, which is the 3rd seed. This is like the biggest seed gap we've seen since Spinjitsu and GOAT. But yeah, that will be our next matchup, so don't go anywhere.
Today, I'm going to be starting my journey to try and get into the top 1. The umbrella is an iconic item on Graal era, more specifically when we are talking about trading. Umbrellas don't have insane stats, but where it lacks in stats, it makes up with status. It's a milestone in trading that, when you've got one, you've proven that you have a pretty decent trading knowledge. There are a few different types of umbrellas in the game currently, for example, the black umbrella, green umbrella, white umbrella, rainbow, purple, etc. Well, something I've always wanted to see was more unique umbrella styles in the game. Not too much where it's oversaturated, but something new. When Bubbly Umbrella came out for the Black Friday shop 2 years ago, a lot of people, including myself, were unbelievably hyped. It was a new umbrella that was super sought after. Now, Bubbly isn't an ultra rare today. In fact, it's probably on the lower end of the umbrellas. So today, we are going to make a new umbrella. Let's go. To start, I need to make sure you guys know that me creating a new umbrella doesn't mean it's going to be added into the game. This isn't something I'm doing for Graal. This is something I'm doing for you guys. So don't just assume that this is going to be a new umbrella in the game. I don't want to get a PM saying, hey, I don't see this new umbrella in the trades. Because it hasn't happened. It probably won't. I'm going to be doing my own GFX, and if you guys don't know me, I basically know little to none GFX. So if it looks bad, please don't roast me, because I know it sucks. I get it. Anyways, let's create our own umbrella. Okay, on to the part where we decide what umbrella we're gonna make. An umbrella I've always wanted to see come to Graal is, drumroll please, is the bamboo umbrella. I know. You're thinking, of course, Mr. Bamboo Man would want a bamboo umbrella. And well, yes, but also it fits Graal perfectly. Graal era has such deep lore surrounding pandas and bamboo, thanks to the goat layered, of course. But we have bamboo rods, bamboo swords, panda hammers, bamboo looking hats, even as far as bamboo furniture. So why not have a bamboo umbrella? This is perfect for the umbrella lineup. To start, I really need to just dive into what makes a bamboo umbrella. So I searched up bamboo umbrella on Google, and I sorted through a bunch of different images showing bamboo umbrellas, and at the same time looked at different bamboo color palettes. Okay, so we are in Pixel Studio, and we're going to do just a few different versions of the umbrella. I have the just simple umbrella icon here, and we're going to edit it and try to use the colors and shadings that it has and kind of just change it, because once again, I don't know how to do GFX. I'm going to try to make 3, potentially 4 different versions of this to try to get a different color for each time, ranging from the traditional tan bamboo to more of a green bamboo. Try everything. So at first, I think we are going to start with more of a traditional tan. And I'm going to kind of just make my own little color palette up here. Okay, so I made my little color palette thing right here. So we have 5 different colors, and now we have to translate it. Let's make this the middle shade. Trust me, this will make sense in a minute. Cool. Let's try to translate this. Then let's do this and place all of these dark spots. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Think that's everything. I probably did miss something, and that's okay if I did. Whatever. This isn't supposed to be perfect. Okay. Place all of this. Okay, I mean, it's not terrible. And then down here, let's replace this, this, and this. And then this. I feel like that was way too easy. I mean, when you look at this, this isn't terrible. I used a color palette that I will show up on the screen now to get this base color that I have here. So this is technically, especially this one right here, is technically a bamboo verified color. So technically that's not bad. That's not bad. But I guess this is going to be the #1 version, I guess, of our bamboo umbrella. This next one, I'm going to do a little bit more of an experimental, lighter greenish color palette. I'm going to try to use all of the color palettes that this colorhex.com has for a bamboo. I don't know how well this is going to go, but hey, you know what? We ball. So this is kind of the color palette we're going to rock with. We're going to try a few different colors. I don't know how well this is going to look because the normal umbrella only has like 5 total colors, including the outline. So I'm not really sure how this is going to look. This will be the darkest, even though it's pretty light. So this is what the darkest color would look like. Oh my gosh. I'm going to redo that all. So the green umbrella, I just realized, only has 3 colors. Sometimes GFX is simple. So maybe we should switch it up because we do kind of have a lot of colors here. So we have kind of our bamboo stem, okay? Now we have to decide. We're going to use 2 colors. This could look good. It could look bad. I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest with you. Okay, and then let's try this. I'm not even going to look at the full thing until it's done. Okay, like this. I mean, that's not bad. It's not good, though. I'm going to undo all of the dark green. Okay, we got it back. That. And ooh, what if we did the rest of this up here a darker color? Adds a little bit more life to it. So I guess this is entry number 2. Time to do another one. All right, up next, we are going to be using the Bamboo Forest color palette. We have 5 different colors this time, so this should work out. Let's replace all the edges with the darker. Okay, it looks like we have our outline. Okay, let's start from the bottom. It makes things very simple for my not so smart mind. Let's do that. Let's do that. Then we'll do this to do that and that. Okay. The lighter color is going to be tough to see. I probably should have picked a different umbrella. Okay, I'm not going to lie. This is very tough to see. Okay, and then let's do the darker color. Okay, this would technically be the other umbrella. This is a bamboo forest umbrella. Would this probably be an option for Graal? Maybe not. You know what? It's still an option. So number 3, I believe, is all finished. Let's go on to number 4. All right, for the last one, I'm actually going to be using the bamboo sword palette from Graal. So I took the colors that they have for their thing and I'm making it my own. We're going to try our best to make this the best one possible because we're going to use the one that actually Graal uses. So I'm going to take this color. I'm going to do the entire outline. I don't know if I like that. We're not going to start with the outline just yet. Yes. We have the beginning. Oh, this is hype. Okay, and then let's do this. Okay. I'm liking how this is looking so far. I'm going to do some touches of this up here. I don't know if that's actually the move. I like how the stem down here, the handle is brown. So I'm actually going to copy that. Let's do a lighter brown down here. Okay, so far, I'm loving the way this looks. I'm absolutely loving it. So the thing I kind of want to try to figure out how to do, but I don't know how to do it at all, is I love the bamboo, like... You know what I'm talking about. So let's try to do something similar. Let's see how bad this looks. See, when you have the bamboo sword, it's easy. You just go across. When you have something that's different, you have to figure out how to... Am I completely scuffing this? Potentially. We have such a sick idea here. I'm just not smart enough to figure out how to do it. Lock in, Bamzo. Lock in. This could spark your GFX career. Just kidding. No. Okay, but you could see, like, it doesn't look great, but you could see the vision, right? Okay, let's try this again. It goes all the way across here. We might be onto something. I might be cooking, boys. I might be cooking. Oh, yes. Let's take some of this color and surround.
And it looks like we're back. Had some more team issues, just not ready to go. I think we're finally ready to go here.
We have some technical difficulties.
Uh-oh.
The mag changed. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Unexpected. First time us actually hosting with Powers. It's not always fun. We're trying to figure out all this stuff. So give us just be patient. Week number 2, we'll have all this stuff figured out.
I'm really curious who's gonna win this one, because obviously Alkazar is a way higher seed. Like, what seed are they? Let's see here.
The number 3 seed, I believe.
3 versus 19 seed. But we've seen that the E-Girls played really aggressive, and that I wonder if they're going to play that aggressive against these people, or if they're going to be more passive, and what's going to work for them. We're about to find out soon.
Yeah, E-Girls, they shocked everybody against that match against Flores. They looked insane. I'm not going to lie, they looked insane. Listen, if I'm going to be honest with you, before the match was even over against Flores, I put them through on the bracket. I was like, yeah, it's over before the even match ended. They're saying just start. Okay, fine. So we have Alkazar on the left, and then we have E-Girls on the right. Oh my gosh, what a name. Anyways, let's get going. It's been long enough for you guys. I do apologize, but hopefully we can get a good match to accommodate that. But here we go. 6 seconds to decide the first game of this round number 2. Once again, Alkazar, they are the number 3 seed. They are one of the picks to go far into this tournament. Spinjitsu went out. Maybe we're going to see another upset. If we see 2 top 4 teams go out early on, I don't even know what to say, Commander. I think the world is in for something if 2 top seeds go out that quick. That's crazy, man. But I don't know. This is tough. This is not looking good.
Beast from Alkazar at the beginning of the match shot down and did a lot of damage against the E-Girls, which I think ultimately clearly made them win there. That was really nice.
Yeah, I mean, listen, E-Girls had a decent start for the first 5 seconds. And then after that, it started to kind of go downhill for them. Not a fun matchup when you're going against Alkazar. You know, Alkazar has some very, very good players on their team. Let me just spawn them in just real quick.
As we're seeing in the replay, Beast made all of them like 1 to 2 shot. Literally all of the members on the wall. That was a really good play.
Yeah, and we're about to see if Alkazar is going to move forward. There's a chance. Here we go. 10 seconds to decide if Alkazar moves on to the round number 3, or if E-Girls Assemble is going to take a game and send it to game number 3. Once again, we've already seen an upset before from a top 3 seed. Maybe we're gonna see another one. I'm down for it. I'm down for upsets. Definitely. But anyways,
they're keeping their aggression.
Yeah.
Holy. Look at that.
Ooh.
Alkazar pushing the bottom. The E-Girls are just running around the map now. Yeah, I don't know.
What do we commentate?
They're just running around shooting them like it's Call of Duty. And that'll do it.
That was quick
That
work.
was really messy.
Alkazar gets a quick and easy 2-0 sweep against E-Girls United. Hey, you got to give shout out to E-Girls United. They came in the last seed in the tournament and absolutely obliterated Flores. They looked very good. I will say, I don't think they looked as good this matchup. Yeah, you're going against Alkazar, but they didn't look as composed as I felt like they did against Flores. Once again, 2 separate opponents, 2 different levels, but still, you would love to see a little bit more. And hopefully they are back for GSL week number 2, because now it's single elimination. So Alkazar moves on to round number 3. And our next matchup, oh gosh, this is one I could talk about for a while. I'll say their name I'll say their name one time because they wanted me to. Our next matchup is Ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. Yep, you heard that. Ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. Against Delirious. I will have a little bit more to say about these two teams after our quick little break. Hopefully we can get this break a lot quicker for you guys. Once again, I do want to apologize for that. And also, before we go to break, I also want to say on Twitch, Aloha Antonio did gift a sub, so we really do appreciate it. Our Twitch stream isn't where we want it to be right now. There was some sort of glitches that we're going to figure out for week number 2. But regardless, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. You're the GOAT. Anyways, enjoy this quick little break. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
that was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, guys, we're back, and we have our next matchup. It's Ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow. I have to say it at least once, but I'm just gonna call him Ooh. You got it. And then obviously, facing Delirious, this is a number 6 seed Ooh versus 11 seed Delirious. And before we get this match started, Ooh sent in their team video. It's an interesting one. Here we go. Introducing
just
Team Ooh, bark for me, grr, meow, meow.
Bark for me.
Grr.
Remember, they cannot be allowed to plant that spike. Or we can just kill them all.
Let's heal.
We stick together. We fight together. We win together. 3, 2, 1, go! We kill them all.
Wow, what a video for Ooh. What a way to start off this match and introduce them. They got the matching heads together over there. I think they have the momentum to take this. I'm gonna say they take this over Delirious.
I mean, with a video like that, you got to, right? You gotta have that momentum. Here's what I will say about Ooh. I'm not gonna say the full thing again. Here's what I will say about Ooh. They are a team. I said it when I was doing seedings. They are a team that is so unknown to me. Not in the players, because we know all the players. But how they are going to play, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. This is a team that can wipe out and do crazy stuff. Or they could be a team that doesn't perform. I don't know. I think every one of these players has the potential, but it is their first time playing together. They do have Melmo, one of the best players in the entire world, one of the GOATs of Graal sparring on their team. So maybe he's gonna lead this team to victory. But you still got, Renz, Waddles, Robin, Ram. You still got a really good team around them. Anyways, I think it's time, Pinky, that we start going. 10 seconds.
Agree. Here we go.
Uwu's on the left side. Delirious on the right side. Delirious, we don't know a ton about. So this is going to be interesting to see what they come out and start doing. It looks like they're going with a more, I was going to say more aggressive top control, but it kind of fizzled out. And now both teams are kind of just playing the same. Waddles down to 2 HP, takes Pod down to 2 HP with him. Oh, this is going to be tough. They're all rocking the bear. Bear? I think it's bears. Yeah, they're all rocking the bear customs. So maybe the bear buff is real.
Ooh, and Ricky gets taken out at the bottom there. You see that? And Prettier gets taken out. This is looking really good for Ooh. Pod goes down. This is just a slaughter from Ooh. Jay has 1 HP just fighting for his life over on that right side. Gets taken out.
Wow. And then Renz ends it with a woof woof. So yeah, listen. I think they had a very slow start. I think Uwu, they did not play how I had hoped they would at the very beginning. But man, did they turn that around. Uh-oh, who's that? I clicked on the wrong character. I apologize. Animaru, I guess, is playing now.
Shout out to Unknown from Animaru.
Bro, that's actually good.
He's ready. He's ready to go.
Basically, I went to go click on the character of one of the players for a Delirious, excuse me, and someone moved in front of them last second. It felt like so. Unfortunate, really is. Anyways, let's reset that.
GG go next, bro.
Yeah, GG's go next. That's on me, really is. Let's see, where is the next? But yeah, I don't know. I think they had a slower start. Maybe some nerves set in for Uwu. But man, did they have a good finish. Once they locked in, once they started playing as a team, it was over for Delirious in that first round. I still think Delirious could play good. I still think they could potentially get a win off of Uwu, potentially. Once again, I would say that again, potentially. We'll see. We are going to start, though. 10 seconds to decide. Is Uwu going to move on to round number 3? Or is Delirious going to force a game number 3? A lot on the line here. We're going to have to see. Once again, they switch sides. So Delirious is on the left side now. Uwu's on the right side. Let's see if that left side advantage is a real thing. Man, Delirious sent the house for that bottom control. But Pod losing a lot of HP to Waddles. Waddles and Renz, they are like the freaking EC masters. Pair them up with Melmo. Dude, that's a potential super team. A sleeper super team, I should say. But wow, Uwu looks very aggressive this game.
And Prettier goes out. He went out early in the last round too, so he cannot be feeling good right now. As I say that, Renz goes out from Uwu and Pod. At the same time, Ricky's 1 HP on that left side. Robin gets taken out on that left side. I don't even know what's happening here.
It's
a 2v2. Wait, it's a 2v2.
Wait, what? What happened?
I don't know what happened, but it's a 2v2. And Ricky gets taken out. He has to win this 1v2 to go to game 3. There's so much pressure on him right now, and he's being cornered in that left side. He has to get out of that position, and he's out.
Ooh. Unfortunate. I had the timer, the 30-second timer for the 1v1 rule. I had it. I was ready. But unfortunately for Delirious, they are getting taken out in round number 2, and Uwu is going to be moving on to round number 3. Jeez, what a match. Once again, I think Uwu had a slow start getting used to the competitiveness of the entire thing. But right as they synced up, right as they got those nerves, potential jitters out of the way, they looked so good. We're going to ignore that, 2v2 at the very end, because like it looked like Uwu had pure advantage the entire game, and out of nowhere is a 2v2. You're like, what just happened? But it doesn't matter, because in the end, Uwu moves on. They get the dub. They do what they sought out to do. And maybe this is a sleeper team. We'll have to see. They're going to be playing Alkazar in the next round. That is going to be an insane matchup. I'm not going to lie to you. That matchup's going to be unbelievable. Before we get that, we have to see the continual journey of retrieving the formula. Bikini Bottom is coming up next against Concrete Boys, who looked very good throughout this entire tournament. We're going to go to a quick little break. Make sure you guys stick around, because you are not going to want to miss this.
Yo, what's up guys? In today's video, I'm going to show you the top 5 most underrated guns in Graal era, from least expensive to most expensive. Enjoy! For number 5, we have the Neo Rifle. It's located at the middle of the bridge, next to the Black Friday shop. Just go down a little until you see this dude. Then go under the bridge. Here, you'll find a door. Go through it. Then go to this green part and press the grab button to dive in. Once you get to the end here, press the grab button to go to the surface. And as you can see, here's the Neo Rifle. It costs 5,400 growlets. The Neo Rifle is great because it deals 11.5 damage, and the only drawback is that it only has a clip of 2, but the reload is pretty fast. It also comes with a bayonet attachment, and while it only deals 6 damage, it can be used to finish off enemies. Because of the high damage, the Neo Rifle will kill in only 4 shots, but the best part about this gun is the fact that you can sling it over your back, which looks super cool. The Neo Rifle is great if you are short on growlets. It also deals crazy damage for the price, and it looks awesome. Alright, let's move on to number 4, the P90. You can find the P90 at the Gunpoint shop, to the right of the casino. It costs 6,500 growlits, and the P90 only deals 7 damage per bullet with a clip of 18, but it is fast and has a wide spread, which is great for PKing. The reload time is also insanely fast and it has great mobility. It takes 7 shots to kill. The P90 is perfect for someone who wants to get into PKing without having to spend over 10,000. Alright, coming in at number 3 is the Adaptive Combat Rifle, or ACR for short. You can find it at Ammo Mart, to the right of the hotel. It costs 12,000 growlits, and in my opinion has the best value on this list for what you pay. The ACR shoots 2 bullets at a time, dealing 10 damage with a clip of 20. The only drawback of this gun is the reload time, but it isn't even that bad. Let's compare it to the Shipka, which costs a whopping 120,000 growlits. The only reason the Shipka is better is because it has a clip of 30 instead of 20, and it has a slightly faster reload time.
Alright, we're back once again. Bamsel saying hashtag retrieve the formula because we have Bikini Bottom in this next matchup versus Concrete Boys. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a classic.
Listen, I don't know if you guys you can tell or not, but Bikini Bottom is on a journey to retrieve the formula. They found the formula last season. Now they're trying to retrieve it. It's that time. We got to retrieve the formula, ladies and gentlemen. Bikini Bottom. This is the start. Week number 1. Try to get a qualify. You need to get that top 2 spot to qualify. And Bikini Bottom is on the way to potentially retrieving the formula. But they got to go through the brick wall. Concrete Boys. They've looked insane. I've hyped them up the entire day for how well they've practiced. I saw them at 7:30 in the morning, my time. They were practicing. They were in gang Spar. They were doing test practice with the arena. Everything was awesome. They looked very good, and both of their matches looked insanely good. Or sorry, not both. Sorry, they played Wamp, which technically is an upset on papers. But now they have a tough task in front of them. The Bikini Bottom Boys, the previous champions, they're out to get the formula, and it starts right here. So yeah, Concrete Boys on the right side, Bikini Bottom is on the left side. Let me give the command to get going. Oopsie, that's the wrong one. There we go. 10 seconds to decide if Bikini Bottom is going to take a game 1 victory. This is a chance to go to the semis. Oh shoot, wait, this is a lot more intense. But yeah, let's see what Bikini Bottom versus Concrete Boys can provide. Already you can see Cartel X going down to 3 HP. Definitely not the start you wanted. Regardless of their HP, they're still pushing forward. I'm getting flashbacks to GSL Season 2 when Bikini Bottom won every single game by letting the other team play how they wanted, and then they would just capitalize on mistakes. Bikini Bottom, they took every game to like a 30-minute game. It was like they were willing to go the distance. I'm getting a little bit of flashbacks right now, which isn't a bad thing. That just means you're a composed team. But as I say that, Dr. Barnacle Boy taking out one on the prowl, on the hunt for another. Rage takes out one. Oh my gosh. And just like that, we see the fall apart of game number 1 for Concrete Boys.
I mean, if you just watch this back, like I've played these replays over and over again today for these Bikini Bottom players. They just know how to push. They know when to push. They know how to make the other team crumble to their knees and just wipe them out with no mercy. It's actually it's unbeatable at this point. And I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what Concrete Boys can do about it.
Mickey, is this glaze?
It's a little bit of glaze. It's a little bit of glaze.
Just a little bit. It's okay. When you're out to retrieve the formula, it's okay. You gotta glaze just a little bit.
I mean, season 2 was just unreal. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, Bikini Bottom didn't win until the end. Like,
yes.
No one expected them to win at all. I believe it was Minority that was just taking everyone out last season, and Bikini Bottom out of nowhere, unbeatable. They win the championship, and they're here to prove that they are the best team in Graal.
Yeah, and it starts with week number 1. Once again, 2 qualifying spots. Once you think about it, you have 19 teams playing and 2 are qualifying. Not only do you qualify, you get 6 EC if you win first place and 50k Growlits. And you get 4 EC if you get second place and 10k Growlits, if I'm not mistaken.
Sheesh.
Wow, 5 taking out Q. They just had a go back and forth brawl. Western style. Here we go. I'm loving this. So far, this is a lot more unorganized. I'm not going to lie. I was saying Bikini Bottom looks like they were just kind of chilling, letting the other team play the way they wanted, and then they capitalize off their mistakes. But at this point, look at them. They are hunting in a pack. They're a pack of wolves right now, hunting for some prey. They're acting like they haven't eaten in days, and they're starving. They're hungry. They need to retrieve the formula, and they are starting on their journey to retrieve the formula. They're moving on to the semifinals, take out Concrete Boys, and Bikini Bottom is proving why they are the #1 seed in this tournament.
Oh my gosh. It's actually unreal how good they are. Like, you think these Spars are just, like, yeah, there's some good teams. You might have some close matches. You know, there might be a team that can take Bikini Bottom this season. I was thinking maybe they aren't going to be all they're hyped up to be this season, and they have proved me wrong so far.
Dude, I don't even know. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. Bikini Bottom doing what Bikini Bottom does, and that's winning. That's retrieving the formula. Concrete Boys is not an easy task. I mentioned, I made the analogy. They're like a brick wall. Their composure, their attacks, it's so coordinated. But when you're playing the #1 seed, Bikini Bottom, the GSL Season 2 champs, a brick wall sometimes just isn't enough. No brick wall can stand too tall for Bikini Bottom because they are moving on to the semifinals. GG's to both teams. I really, really do hope Concrete Boys are back for week number 2. I love how they play. I love their composure. But what do we have next? Ooh, wait. This is actually probably going to be the match so far of the day. Alarat. A lot of iFreeze members versus Hypocrites. Isis, the 1v1 champ, and his team go head-to-head against Alarat. Coming up next after this break.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Graal Era Trust Test. Today, we're going to find out how trustworthy you guys are. In my inventory, I have so many items. That's why in this video, I'm going to be choosing random people and messaging them that they want a giveaway. And I'll give them one of these items in my inventory. Then, once we trade and they accept the item, I'll message them a little bit later saying, sorry, it was a mistake. You were the wrong person. Can I please have the item back? And if they're a nice person and they give it back to me, I will double or triple the value of the item that I gave them in Tro and give it back to them, just for them being a nice person. Alright, let's head to the trade tables. Alright, let's see who we can find. Try to find someone who doesn't have a lot of items. Let's see, this guy, he's putting on 100 Tro. I'm gonna message him real quick. Alright, so I just told him he won a giveaway, and I'm going to be giving him a couple of items, and we'll see if he decides to take them. All right, I told him to go mid right. Let's head over there now. Okay, here he is. All right, he's grabbing the table. Let's give him like 5 of these. I don't know what these are worth. They're probably not worth anything. Okay, let's give him 3 of these as well. All right, he accepted the trade. So yeah, now we're gonna see what happens when I decide to tell him that it was the wrong person. All right, guys, we waited a little bit. He actually went offline for a while, but now he's back, and we're gonna tell him that he was the wrong person. Could I have the items back? Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad sending this. But if he's nice, he'll get a lot more than I just gave him. Oh, he said K. Okay, let's tell him mid right. Okay, he already said mid right before I even did. Oh my goodness, guys, he's actually giving the items back. That's crazy. Wow, he put the exact items on the table, guys. All right, so he just thinks that he was the wrong person and he's giving it back now, which is insane. All right, guys, this is where we give him a lot more than before. All right, let's go ahead and give him 2,000 tro, guys. Instead of the items before that were worth like, I don't know, maybe 100 tro max, he's now getting 2,000 tro, which is crazy. Shout out to him. Let's go to the next person. All right, guys, for our next victim, I decided to do something a little bit different. I changed my name and my look so that people don't know it's me, and I just want to see if that influences their decision to give back the items or not. So let's find the next person. So this guy, he doesn't look like he has much. Remember his Graal, this will be important for later. But he's selling something for 40 tro, which is that's not a lot of tro, guys. So we're gonna message him, tell him he won a giveaway. All right, we just told him that he won some items, and we're gonna see if he messages back. All right, everyone, he messaged back. Let's see what he said. He said hi. We're gonna have to explain it again. All right, looks like he's following me to mid right now. Let's see what we can give this guy. All right, so we have 5 Dalgona.
All right, we're back a little early after that break. We finally got these teams ready. I think this is the fastest match we've had ready so far. So shout out to these 2 teams for being ready for their matches. Yeah, we have Alarat on the left side. And we got Hypocrites on the right. Now, if you didn't know, if you don't see the bracket, Alarat is number 4 seed. Hypocrites is number 5 seed. So the seeding is really close. This could be a close series. And we've said this before, and they just get, like, one team just gets completely wiped out. So really, no one knows what's going to happen here. But I got to go with Alarat here.
See, that's where I disagree.
Ooh.
Hypocrites, they have access.
That is true.
My money's on him.
That is true. I guess
I
we'll
gotta
see.
go with Hypocrites.
Ooh. All right. No caster's curse for this one. It's pretty even.
No, please.
Alarat versus Hypocrites. Best of 3.
Here we go.
Keep in mind, whoever wins this goes on to play in the semifinals against Bikini Bottom. So, I mean, that's just a lot of pressure if you win this. Ooh.
Hypocrites started off very aggressive.
Yeah, I
They're
like
rushing
this play
them at
from
the
them,
bottom.
But yeah, like SS at the
SS's
bottom.
dad. Yep. Alrat's pushing them back. There's just one Hypocrite's bottom right. He's trapped. They're moving up on top, trying to pinch Zaku at the top. He makes it out. They're chasing him down. Bottom right, Hypocrites is 1 shot. Now it's just 2 remaining. I mean, this isn't looking good for Hypocrites.
Definitely not. And Alarat takes it.
I mean, that
was just a slaughter. 5 players left. Like
that was yeah.
That's tough. That is a tough one.
Alarat did a really good job because Hypocrites rushed them at the start. They were on their side, and Alarat actually started pushing them back.
Yeah.
Which that was really good.
If you see on the instant replay right here, like just the positioning from Alarat at the bottom there, just to take out Lux there on the right, and just like push them to that right side. Perfect play from them. 5 members remaining after the W. Just unreal.
Even in that single replay, you've seen Hypocrites having pushed them all the way to the back left. And then I think in that same replay, they pushed them all the way back to bottom right. That was impressive. Hopefully, Hypocrites can make it a game 3 here.
Would love to see a game 3 as usual. But I mean, oh, nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that. That was bad. We're just gonna move on from that one. Let's get. Nobody heard that. We're going into game 2.
Hypocrites only sending 1 to the bottom. Alarat 2 at the bottom. Not really many people taking damage right now. Hypocrites is moving up to the middle. Alarat's being aggressive at the top. He's in their spawn. Not much going at the bottom. Not much going on there. What else we got?
My boy Zernov just holding that top by himself. Look at that dodging from Zernov at the top. And like, yeah, this bottom, like nothing's really happening at the bottom here. Not much damage being taken. Zernov at the top is kind of tanking, fighting SS. Yeah, Lux on the left. Like it's a 2v2 on the bottom. This is pretty stagnant. The only place where there's much fighting is at the top right. As I say that though, the Azuku on Hypocrites on the left, I believe down to 1 HP.
SS at the top has to be careful. It's 2v1 and he's 2-shot. He's gonna try and put some pop shots down. Zernov might peek up and shoot him here. SS gets away. Still nothing going on at the bottom. They're just exchanging bullets with no hits. Pushing forward into mid and taking out Zuku. Who's heating up. He's pushing their spawn. I think he's just waiting for his teammates to come and help him out a little bit. Which...
Myas gets taken out of the middle.
Myas gets taken out. SS gets taken out top right.
I can't even tell what's happening, where all these players are. I believe...
Alrat gets taken out. No.
Another... They have all 5 members again? There's no shot.
Wow.
That is a perfect series from Alarat. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Watch this.
Jeez.
This is one of the best plays of today right here. If you look at kind of the mid section right here, look at Kaput. Look at that rush to kill Izuku.
Beautiful.
Actually crazy. When I saw that, I don't know. I don't have words for it, but that
was a really good play.
Crazy play. And to have those risky plays and still have 5 members at the end taking the dub.
Yeah, they didn't see that coming. Kaput was staying bottom mid that whole time and then finally made his push when they least expected it. That was really nice.
And like after that performance, I'm wondering how they're gonna do against Bikini Bottom, because that was might be tough for Bikini Bottom to go up against. Obviously, we've seen what Bikini Bottom has done last season and just today. Like, they've already been dominant just today. So we'll have to see. But our next matchup is going to be also like all these matches are just insane. But we're going to have GOAT versus Embro after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Ooh.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the Graal era trust test. Today, we're going to find out how trustworthy you guys are. In my inventory, I have so many items. That's why in this video, I'm going to be choosing random people and messaging them that they want a giveaway. And I'll give them one of these items in my inventory. Then, once we trade and they accept the item, I'll message them a little bit later saying, sorry, it was a mistake. You were the wrong person. Can I please have the item back? And if they're a nice person and they give it back to me, I will double or triple the value of the item that I gave them in Tro and give it back to them, just for them being a nice person. Alright, let's head to the trade tables. Alright, let's see who we can find. Let's try to find someone who doesn't have a lot of items. Let's see, this guy, he's putting on 100 Tro. I'm gonna message him real quick. Alright, so I just told him he won a giveaway, and I'm going to be giving him a couple of items, and we'll see if he decides to take them. Alright, I told him to go mid-right. Let's head over there now. Okay, here he is. Alright, he's grabbing the table. Let's give him like 5 of these. I don't know what these are worth. They're probably not worth anything. Okay, let's give him 3 of these as well. Alright, he accepted the trade. So yeah, now we're gonna see what happens when I decide to tell him that it was the wrong person. All right, guys, we waited a little bit. He actually went offline for a while, but now he's back, and we're gonna tell him that he was the wrong person. Could I have the items back? Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad sending this. But if he's nice, he'll get a lot more than I just gave him. Oh, he said K. Okay, let's tell him mid-right. Okay, he already said mid-right before I even did. Oh my goodness. Guys, he's actually giving the items back. That's crazy. Wow, he put the exact items on the table, guys. All right, so he just thinks that he was the wrong person and he's giving it back now, which is insane. All right, guys, this is where we give him a lot more than before. All right, let's go ahead and give him 2,000 tro, guys. Instead of the items before that were worth like, I don't know, maybe 100 tro max, he's now getting 2,000 tro, which is crazy. Shout out to him. Let's go to the next person. All right, guys, for our next victim, I decided to do something a little bit different. I changed my name and my look so that people don't know it's me, and I just want to see if that influences their decision to give back the items or not. So let's find the next person. So this guy, he doesn't look like he has much. Remember his Graals. This will be important for later. But he's selling something for 40 tro, which is that's not a lot of tro, guys. So we're gonna message him, tell him he won a giveaway. All right, we just told him that he won some items, and we're gonna see if he messages back. All right, everyone, he messaged back. Let's see what he said. He said hi. We're gonna have to explain it again. All right. Looks like he's following me to mid-right now. Let's see what we can give this guy. Alright, so we have 5 Dalgona melees and 3 Twinkle Moon staffs. He has accepted, so let's go ahead and accept this trade. There we go. We're gonna wait a little bit, and then we're gonna PM him and tell him he was the wrong person and see what he decides to do. Okay guys, it's been a little bit, so now we're gonna go ahead and PM him and tell him that he was the wrong person. Oh man, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. And now we just wait for a PM. Alright guys, it's been about 5 minutes and he hasn't PM'd back. He is online, however. So I'm losing a little bit of hope, but we'll see. Maybe he'll turn around and give the items back.
One eternity later.
Alright guys, he PM'd me back. Let's see what it says. Ooh, he says I have no money to trade it back. Oh no. Wait, let's check. His Graals are private. I'm not sure about that. Let's try to get these items back because I really want him to give them back because then he'll get even more. Okay, he said, I promise you once I get my money, I'll give it back. All right, I'm gonna take his word for it. Okay guys, he said he would give it back. He said he would get the money to be able to trade it. And he just went offline. He's been offline for 3 minutes now. So we're gonna go to the next person while we wait for him to get back online. Alright guys, so a little bit of an update before we go to the next person. Remember this guy? It's been about a day now, and he is just ignoring all of my PMs. He's been on multiple times. So I'm just going to assume that he is taking the items. Fair enough, fair enough. He could have got more, but I respect it, I respect it. Let's go on to the next person. Okay guys, I found someone who's selling these items for 80 tro for all of them. So he probably doesn't have a lot, and I thought to make this one a little bit more interesting, we're gonna give him tro at first. We're gonna give him 1,000 tro as the giveaway, and then we're gonna ask for it back. If he gives it back, we're gonna give him even more tro. With that said, let's send him a PM. Okay, I just said, hey, you won free tro, come mid-right. All right, here he is. Let's go ahead and grab a table, and let's give him 1,000 tro. Okay, cool. So now he has 1,000 tro. Once this trade accepts, then we're gonna ask for it back. Okay, the trade completed. Let's see what he says. He said, thank you, Mr. Bob. Okay, so now we're just gonna wait a couple minutes before we send him the next PM. Alright everyone, it's been a couple minutes. We're gonna send him a PM, tell him he was the wrong person, and see if he decides to give the tro back. Alright, now we'll see how he reacts, see if he PMs me back or if he blocks me, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. We got a PM. Let's see what he says. He said, okay, guys. All right, let's see what happens. All right, we're both at the table. He added 1,000 tro, and now we see if he follows through on the trade. And the trade has completed. He gave back the 1,000 tro. I honestly was not expecting that. This guy's nice. respect to him. It's not easy to give back 1,000 tro that you just won. Alright, so I just told him to come back to mid right, and we're gonna give him some more tro. Alright, he is here. Let's go ahead and give him 4,000 tro. Alright, we're giving him the 4,000 tro. Alright, I just told him it was a trust test and thank you for being a nice person. Guys, he PM'd me and said, what is going on? He probably has no idea why I just did that. But yeah, I just told him it was a trust test for YouTube, and I told him my channel name, so maybe he'll see himself in this video. If you're watching this, thanks for being a nice person. Well, that wraps up this video, guys. Thanks for watching, and please don't harass anyone who may have taken the items. They were not worth that much. I don't care about them at all. I hope you guys enjoyed. See you next time. Peace.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Our next matchup is kind of an interesting one. I'm not going to lie to you because we have GOAT versus Embro. Now, GOAT beat the number 2 seed Spinjitsu. Mysterious Man carried that team on his back. Now they're in the quarterfinals. I looked at the bracket and I said, why is a 15 and a 7 seed here? But then I remember GOAT just became the GOAT and absolutely destroyed Spinjitsu. So now one of these teams has a path to the semifinals. That's crazy when you think about it. I would say this is the matchup. This is the path now that GOAT beats Spinjitsu that you want to be if you want to have a better chance at qualifying for week 1. So both of these teams, very good. I'm very excited to see how this goes. Commander, while I press start, who do you got winning this match?
Well, you see, I mean, they beat Spinjitsu. That's really impressive. So I'm going with GOAT. They're feeling that heat.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you. That momentum of beating a number 2 seed, a team that potentially people said could win this entire thing. You gotta have some sort of momentum on your side. And Mysterious Man already jumping in, taking Monk G already down to 2 HP. Mysterious Man is also low himself. He's got to be careful. I listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I love the aggression, the idea, but I think Mysterious Man is way too aggressive to start that. Now his team is down a man for what? For some damage? I don't know if that's fully worth it. I'm hoping for game number 2, you know, regardless of the outcome, that there could be some better decision making. Uda takes down Nox. Ooh. Uda was someone who was in the 1v1 invitational the other day and did very, very good. Made it all the way to the finals, if I do believe, or if I recall correctly. Monk goes down for Embro. It is currently a 4v3. The tides have completely turned for GOAT.
Gangs haven't been able to deal with GOAT, their aggression, but it seems Embro's doing a pretty good job as they peek down and kill another Embro. They're now in their spawn, just shooting up at them. Oh, they're trash talking with some typing. 1, 2 Embro's remaining. See, like they're gonna regain here.
You know, I will say.
Oh, Uda goes down.
Wait a minute. Ooh.
2v2.
Okay, I'm gonna have my timer out just in case.
Hold that
phone. Yeah, we'll have a timer next week. I promise, guys. 2v2. Okay, so now we're starting to see. Oh wait!
Oh,
how did he take damage? Maybe a little bit of a bug. That's truly unfortunate. Now Embrox is down to a 2v1. Oh, Bando's down to 1 HP. Good. Gets eliminated. But hey, it's okay because that is the reason why we have a best of 3. These teams have another game. I was gonna say something I really like about GOAT is that makes them pretty unique in my opinion. Is look at their mags. They have such interesting, like their spread, like Julia specifically, her spread is just on another level. Like it's so dangerous. And it's giving me memories of, who was it? Was it Pow or was it Vood? Who had, I think it was Vood in a 1v1 invitational that like his spread was on another level and it scared me. And I was getting PTSD watching Julia play. But yeah, good match there from GOAT. They take a 1-game victory, and they're 1 game away from moving on to the semifinals.
Mm-hmm. Pinky just showed the replay there, and Huda was in a 1v2 at the bottom, and he eventually ended up taking them out when they got too aggressive, and he was able to push up into their spawn and shoot up, which I think that allowed his teammates to really mess up their composure a little bit. I'm surprised that actually came down to a 2v2. I was surprised on that back wall how that player died.
Yeah,
you know, by that.
Unfortunately, when we were testing out the arena, every once in a while there's a little glitch like that like you just don't really know why. There's not really a reason. Yeah. If it was consistent, then it would be very bad. But yeah, listen. Game number 2, Go has a chance to go to the semifinals. They're looking very good. The 15th seed, next week's seeding, regardless of what happens, they're definitely going up. Anyways, I think it is time we get started.
Let's go.
Listen, Commander, could you do what these guys are doing if you didn't have a dragon rifle?
Yeah, come on, dude.
I'm just
you
kidding.
Think so?
Nah, I'm kidding. Let me put some respect on Commander's name. He's actually insane at Spar. Maybe we're going to see Commander sub in for one of these teams that need it. Yeah, the bald man can't do that. It's okay.
Hey.
It's not allowed. Not because you're bald.
Some people call me Mysterious Bald Man. Just like that guy right there.
Anyways, Bandu, the leader for Embro, or one of the leaders for Embro, is down to 1 HP, forced to move to that side wall. We saw a little bit of a glitch there at the end. Ooh, Uda rushing in, almost taking out Bandu. That's something that is very underrated, I believe, in Spars. When you have a set position, out of nowhere, a player just decides to just rush in, a quick shot and rush out. And sometimes those are the hits that you regret the most. If I would have just been paying attention, even for a split second, because the aggro, when you're hiding behind a wall, for someone to just rush in and take a quick shot, you don't really expect it all that often.
Exactly like player just did to Nox. He wasn't expecting him to run around there. Julia 2v1ing Monk and Nox at the beginning. Zeros helping out his teammate. Uta is still at the bottom. We know how dangerous he can be down there. With basically a 1v3 at the bottom, kind of. But I know he's low HP, so we got to watch out for that.
Yeah,
Go has them trapped against this back wall. We're now just kind of waiting for something to happen.
You know, it's kind of funny.
Goat's going to make the play, right?
Yeah, they're trapped, but they have the numbers advantage, and Zeros just jumps in, kills 2 people.
Ooh.
The colossal
goes down as well.
The colossal fall apart for Embrox needs to be studied. You have a 5v4. Somehow you get pushed to the wall of shame, and then Zerosh jumps in and absolutely destroys Embrox.
Dang. That's crazy.
Like, what do we say? What do we say, guys? Zerosh just put his team on his back and just destroyed literally everybody.
Let's see what we got. Oh, it's the Zeros doing some damage in the middle. Takes out the middle guy and starts shooting at the wall. And then Julie at the top also doing damage from top. Beautiful play from Goat.
Yeah, you know, GG's to Goat. They're the 15th seed. They have all the odds against them. You start off in the first round against X-Villain. Get the dub. Then you move on to Spinjitsu, the potential favorites. Get the dub. Then you move on to Embrox, who have looked very good so far this tournament. Get the dub. Who can stop Goat at this point? Who can stop? Now, Goat has to await their next matchup, which leads me to my next point. Our next quarterfinal match. Alkazar, the number 3 seed, versus Uwu, Melmo and Uwu, the number 6 seed. We are going to see what happens, but quickly we have to take this quick little break, set everything up. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks, because we are just getting started. It is the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen, and we're about to go crazy, so stay tuned. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care. Oh, and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the number 1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, we're back, everyone. We have our next matchup. This is the last series of round 3. And whoever wins this match plays GOAT in the semifinals. Now, GOAT has some momentum. They have some serious momentum coming from 15 seed, beating Spinjitsu in first round 2-1, and then going on to beat Embro in a clean sweep 2-0. So that's going to be tough for whoever wins this match. Alkazar versus Uwu. Now, this is a little bit closer in seeding. Alkazar, again, number 3 seed. Uwu, number 6 seed. It could be close, but you have to think single elimination. Whoever loses is out. Whoever wins has to play GOAT. So it's scary either way. But obviously, you want to move on. And I don't know. I think I gotta go for Uwu. I gotta go for Uwu this match.
See, I gotta go against you, Alkazar. I feel like they've got it. I'm sorry, my teddy bear team.
Oh man.
Here we go. We're starting.
No hate. No hate. Here we go. 5 seconds left. Oh man. Instantly, we've seen.
Alkazar putting 2 on bottom.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's kind of what we've seen all day, is 2 players from each team going to the bottom, some at mid, and then 1v1 at the top. That's usually how it goes. A lot of damage being done at the mid here. Unknown and Waddles from both teams down to 1 HP.
Shadow EYB trying to deal with Robin and Waddles at the top. Seems like they've actually pushed them back. Surprised he not push forward more.
Ooh.
Melmo shooting down.
Oh my gosh.
Killing one of the Alkazar members. LeBron is not taking that, and he's rushing them.
LeBron.
Melmo, I believe, is really weak. So he might... Ooh, Robin and Shadow EYB having a battle. LeBron really wants to attack Melmo. He's got something against him.
He moved on
And
from
he
the
takes him
NBA, and he is showing, he's proving himself in GSL right now. It's 3v1. Can LeBron take his team to win game 1? And it looks like he will.
Dang.
Robin gets taken out. Oh, man.
Jeez, huh? See, I'm surprised that you could see the difference between a few teams. Like, some teams put one play at the bottom and they either completely fail, but some teams can put also one at the bottom and completely thrive. And then you have other teams that just do 2 and 2 to be safe. So, I mean, there's just different tiers of teams here. And Alkazar takes the first round.
Yeah, it's like...
I'm not even sure what went wrong there for Uwu.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like some teams...
They just lost.
They know how to play that bottom control. Some just don't. Like you were saying, it's like you got to stay composed. I think what we've seen before is that like a team might have bottom control, but then as soon as the other team pushes, they get like scared. Like they aren't willing to take some damage. They move back, and that can cost you the whole round. So we'll see.
Yeah.
See what happens here. We'll see if Uwu come back from this.
Here we got 3 players on the right. Look at them sorted. LeBron really wasn't taking the fact that Melmo went down and killed his teammate. He was really upset. He's coming on a killing streak after that. He didn't care if he died or not.
Some would say LeBron is the GOAT, but is he the GOAT of GSL?
Dang.
We're gonna have to see.
Yep.
Because if they win this, oh man, wait, speaking of GOAT, if they win this, they play GOAT themselves. So it would be LeBron James versus GOAT. Like, who even wins that?
Fighting for his legacy.
Bro.
Yep.
This is the storyline we needed. Yo, Alkazar needs to win this. I need to see this, but I mean, Uwu could take this to game 3. We've seen what they're capable of.
If Alkazar wins this is my first correct prediction. Besides, obviously, Bikini Body. Or Bikini Bottom.
Body.
Yeah, I don't even know if my predictions have been good today. Probably not. I think I've got a couple right. I think I got Alarat right last, or I guess in this round. But anyway, we see 2 players again on the bottom. LeBron James is being a little more aggressive, trying to cover some ground on Uwu on this left side.
LeBron's shooting up at Melmo. He has a grudge. He's holding that. 3 at bottom left for Uwu here. We'll see if that works out for them. They're probably going to try and break the top here. ABC pushing forward. Trying to get some shots. Robin goes down. Melmo's one shot. Melmo goes down. Waddles goes down. And that'll be it.
There's actually no way.
Congrats, Alkazar.
I mean,
we get the GOAT versus the GOAT.
LeBron James versus the GOAT. Was it destined to happen?
Yep.
I mean,
I think so.
I guess it just had to. But yeah, I mean, we expected Alkazar to do great, but like the seeding, Alkazar and Uwu pretty close. But Alkazar ends up taking that. Like we've been saying, they're gonna face GOAT in the semifinals. But before that, we have a banger of a matchup: Bikini Bottom versus Alarat. So don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's
He's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
We are back once again, everyone. Bikini Bottom, the match we've been waiting for, versus Alarat. The number 1 seed Bikini Bottom versus number 4 seed Alarat. This game is going to be crazy. I think this goes to game 3, but yeah, the way Bikini Bottom has been playing, who knows? It could just be a full sweep.
Yeah, listen, you know me. I'm the biggest Bikini Bottom fan alive. But I think Alarat is going to put up an insane fight. I think this is going to be the toughest match Bikini Bottom's faced in a long time. Look what Alarat just did. Their performance was unbelievable. They are ready to show that they are potentially the best team here. And I think what I love about these tournaments is every round there's always a match. You're like, oh, this is the best match of the tournament, because we're cycling out. We're filtering out the teams that aren't up to par, aren't on the level of the top 2 teams. And so every round we're seeing better and better matches. This is a championship level match. Alarat is a top 4 team. They're ranked 4. They could be 3. They could be 2. Maybe they are 2 right now. Spinjitsu is 2. They got to drop a little bit. You lose to a 15 seed. Alarat, I think right now is my number 2 team. Now, Bikini Bottom, they're out to retrieve the formula, as we know. They're trying to prove something here. I'm excited. Peaky, as I start this, who do we got winning this?
I mean, I gotta go full glaze Bikini Bottom. They're just dominant. I think they're gonna take this.
Yes. Are we going to see Bikini Bottom continue their path to retrieve the formula, or are we going to see Alarat, Bikini Bottom, or Bikini? What did they say? They said like
Bikini Bottom.
Bikini
to the bottom.
Yeah, Bikini to the bottom. There it is. Thank you. Are we going to see Alarat push Bikini to the bottom, send them out 3rd or 4th? We'll see. So far, a lot more composed. I would not be surprised, Pinky, if this game goes on a lot longer.
Oh, yeah. We usually see that with higher level teams. Maybe 1st and 2nd round. Sometimes even the 3rd round, the matches go pretty quick. But once you get in the semifinals, it gets serious. And neither team wants to make a mistake. They don't want to be as risky. And so you get longer games, more strategy from both teams. And yeah, we might be in for a long one here.
Yeah, and both of these teams are very well known for working together, making pushes together, not just being too aggro. Oh, shoot. I need to close that real quick. Totally forgot. That's my weakness.
Yeah,
oops, spelled that wrong.
We actually only see one player from Bikini Bottom on this left side of the bottom control, and you see a Vood still holding that bottom, but he's really close to them. But he's so far away from that wall that they can't shoot him through it. So I really like his positioning. He can't get shot from the top or through the barrier. He's kind of just holding that so that they can't push. And if you see where his bullets are shooting, they go all the way to the top there. He's holding that whole right side from moving forward on his team. I really like that positioning. Red X tried to push him, and he got punished for it. I don't know how Vood didn't take damage there. And 5 has taken a ton of damage there at the top.
Yeah, I think it's a very clutch position. I didn't realize how clutch the position that Vood has is until our last matchup. I saw how frustrated one of the best players in the world, Melmo, was. That one of their Vood with the sneaky push.
Dang.
Oh my goodness. Holding his position, spamming up, not letting any advances go through, and then push over in a split second, taking out Red X. Now Alarat is playing from behind. I'm liking this from Bikini Bottom. Their strategy is on another level. From both of these teams, you could tell they're working together, probably in comms. It would not surprise me if these guys are all in a Discord call and just calming away. But wow, Zernov and Magus, or Magus get taken out. Bikini Bottom, 4-0s in game number 1. This is a best of 5 though, so they have to win 3 matches.
Wow, and I just want to highlight this play. Kind of when it all fell apart for Alarat on the right side here. It's just they were pushed to that right wall. Bikini Bottom does what they do best. Push them to the wall and just take care of business. Take the W for that round.
As I get these people in here real quick, I really just want to say that was such an entertaining match. That was such an entertaining match between those two teams. Both of these teams are at the top. I really do think this is a 1 versus 2 seed.
Oh yeah,
I'm very confident in saying that. But it just showed. I think that moment that that Vood pushed up and just took a quick shot on Red X. I think that was the moment that completely turned the tide for them.
Yeah, 100%. Like both teams are super composed there, and it just falls apart at the end like usual. Bikini Bottom just has such structured gameplay against these really good teams. You'll see them play teams that aren't as good, and they'll just plow through them. Like they don't care what's happening, they win it like 100%. These matches that are a little bit closer, like I don't even know. They stay composed, they push them to the wall and take them out. That's what they do every time, and they're so good at it.
Yep, absolutely. And we're going to see if that pattern continues in this game number 2. Bikini Bottom, if they win this, they put Alarat on match point. And now you're forcing a reverse sweep. Let's see what happens. Oh, Leo Kush versus Kip, the trade-off. Leo Kush is down to 1 HP. That ended up being very beneficial for Bikini Bottom. Now, Alarat, they're already more of a passive team. I feel like they're playing more of the strategical wait for the mistake game. But now they're really behind because of that 1v1 trade-off that happened between Leo Kush. And speaking of Leo Kush, he gets taken out from 5. Now Zernov, top left corner, in a tough spot, down to 3 HP, 2 HP. Oh, I forgot to close that again. Oopsie.
And it looks like they're just going to push him in the corner anyway. Somehow Zernov escapes that with no damage. I don't know how he did that. He just maneuvered through those bullets. And Zernov is down to 1 HP, just holding his own on that left side. It's going to be tough.
Ooh, Kip pushing no one there. Kip gets taken out, though. We have...
Ooh, and none gets taken out, too. No one.
Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Bikini Bottom. 4-0 again. This is an absolute powerhouse.
It's just not even close. It's just not even close. It's close in like the first half of the match, and then it just goes downhill for whatever team is against Bikini Bottom.
I really do think, I genuinely think this, the moment, like there's always one moment. I'm noticing in these types of matches, there's always one moment that really just defines the momentum of the game. And that moment was that instant trade-off at the very beginning between Kip and Leo Kush. Leo Kush was down to 1 HP, forced to retreat, and Bikini Bottom got complete mid control. Top, bottom, mid. Absolutely fantastic from Bikini Bottom. And I am just going to spawn everybody in real quick. But man, this is a championship level match. It really is. You love to see it. You really love to see it. We're going to get everybody in. It looks like everyone's fine. And let's head on back into the arena. But I don't know. This is just so tough because it's like, what do you do if you're Alarat? You have everything, but there's always one moment that decides the outcome of this series. And unfortunately, those moments have not been in their favor. Looking to get a game. I think Alarat gets a game. I really do. This is a very, very good team. I'm ready to see. What about you, Piki?
Oh yeah. I mean, have we even seen it before? Like maybe once, like a reverse sweep. Have we seen it before?
Yeah, once, maybe twice.
Yeah, it's like, can you imagine a reverse sweep on Bikini Bottom? Very unlikely, but I'm down for it. Like, I'm down for whatever. I want to see Alarat come back from this. They just got to figure out what they have to do against Bikini Bottom, because it's just impossible for any team to take them down.
Yeah. You know, I want to highlight a player real quick. I'm going to highlight Kip from Bikini Bottom. Listen, bro's died twice. He's been the only team player that's died, but he's put in so much work in the time that he's alive. And just now, he basically took Zer all the way down to 1 HP, eliminating him. Now it's Kaput versus the world. And the patterns repeat. Kip died. Actually, yep, Kip dies 4-0 sweep. Bikini Bottom is going to the finals. GG's Alarat. I do think next week Alarat, it's their match. I think it's their qualifier to qualify. But Bikini Bottom, they're just too strong. They're out to retrieve the formula. I mentioned this in their last series. They look like a pack of wolves who have not eaten in days and are starving. They're desperate. They look desperate, and they look like they're out. They're on the hunt. They are ready to face anyone that stands in their way. And now they're in the finals, guaranteeing them a spot in the final week of week number 4 for the championship. They are going to get a reward regardless. So GG's to them. But yeah, man, it's so cool. First team to qualify. GG's to Bikini Bottom. GG's to Alarat.
Yeah, and our next match is another one that I'm so excited for. We got GOAT versus Alkazar, aka LeBron James versus GOAT. So we'll see who wins that, who takes the title of GOAT in that match. And then whoever wins that has to play Bikini Bottom. And I don't know about you, but like having to face Bikini Bottom right now,
it's not looking great.
It's not looking great.
Like we witnessed the number 2 seed struggle. So I don't know, Go or Alkazar. We'll see. But we have to wait for this break, of course. Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who our
god.
GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, guys, we're back with the match that I've been waiting for personally since since we saw Alkazar take down Uwu. I've been wanting to see GOAT versus Alkazar right now because it's GOAT versus LeBron James. I mean, it just sounds so scripted. But yeah, I'm excited for this one. And plus, GOAT is the 15th seed of this qualifier, so for them to make it even this far to the semifinals is unreal. And if they go to the finals, I mean, I won't have anything to say. They'll have to play Bikini Bottom, but like even if they lose that, like to make it this far is just crazy. It looks like we're already ready to go. So we have the match starting right now. GOAT versus Alkazar, best of 5.
Alkazar sending 3 bottom. GOAT already taking damage bottom right. They're fighting for mid. Not sure what any of their game plans are yet. They're just kind of fighting it out in middle. Braun trying to take any damage. Shadowy YB facing Uda. They sent Uda to the top instead of bottom this time. We'll see if that bites them.
When you see Uda taking some damage at the top there.
Yeah.
Shadow Abe, or EYB. Kind of a 1v1 up top, a 2v2 at the middle at that cross section. Seems to be a hot spot for these teams. That you need to control that midsection. It gives you so much power, so much momentum in these matches. And then we, as usual, have a 2v2 at the bottom here. LeBron James, ABC versus Zeros in player. And Zeros pushes LeBron James. LeBron James takes so much damage, down to 2 bullets. 2 bullets from dying. And, oh man, this first game is not as much pressure because it is a best of 5. So if you lose this one, you still have another chance. Another 2 chances to keep going. But yeah, this is just really close right now, but it looks like GOAT is pushing them to the left side, pushing Alkazar to that left side. LeBron James gets taken down. No.
Oh, no. Oh, a complete collapse almost. You got to take out ABC. He's on their flank. They got to watch out for him. Alkazar, and known from Alkazar, goes down. I wish we could see these players' HP because I feel it would be more player from Alkazar. That'll be it.
Mysterious Man gets taken down. ABC gets taken down. And 3 players left from GOAT. Actually unreal.
That was crazy. GOAT has 2-0 swept every team they've played so far. And they've also rushed all of them, I believe.
Oh yeah.
This time they didn't rush quite as hard. They kept mid control facing the other guys. And then they slowly pushed Alkazar against the wall until eventually LeBron and people at the bottom started taking damage, and then yeah, that was it.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, once you get into these higher level matches, semifinals, both teams take it a little more seriously, and they kind of just play more composed, more steady, more strategic. That's what we're seeing out of GOAT right now.
Absolutely. You gotta think that Alkazar probably have some pressure on them. They know that everyone's watching them. Everyone's seeing who's gonna make it to the finals. I wonder if they're feeling that pressure, and GOAT is just, they're ready for it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll see what happens.
And best of 5, so like, even if GOAT wins this, I mean, still reverse sweep chances for Alkazar. But we haven't seen that in a long time.
I think they're both ready here soon. If GOAT actually take out Alkazar, they will have taken out the 2nd seed and the 3rd seed.
Wow.
As the 15th seed. That's crazy.
That will
and if they win finals,
oh yeah,
they will have taken out the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, but we'll wait to see.
I mean, I'm just thinking about it now.
They can make it past these guys.
GOAT versus Bikini Bottom. That's just gonna be crazy if that's the case.
Yeah. Here we go. We'll see if they send Oda back to the bottom. Oda is still the top facing IYB, very aggressive, but he takes so much damage. IYB's got to be feeling great right now. Oda's going to be pushing back. 2v2, 3 GOAT at the bottom. LeBron trying to pop some shots. Still fighting for middle. Mysterious Man taking some damage. Unknown in the middle taking damage. They might double push Uda at the top here.
And
Unknown just getting free shots.
And they have GOAT has 4 people at the bottom right now, which is something you don't see a lot. Mysterious Man decides to move up and help Uda a little bit. Uda gets taken out by Shadow EYB. Oh, player's down 1 HP.
Ooh.
Everybody's dying. Everybody's dying. Unknown gets
Everybody's
taken
dying.
out. Player from GOAT gets taken out. LeBron James is still alive.
2v3, 2v3.
No
Can they make
way.
it out? 1v3.
No way. I was not
Serious
expecting
man,
this.
can he pull it off? Oh my. That was crazy.
Wow, it's 1-1 in the series now. I was expecting GOAT to just full sweep this after that first round. But
Exactly.
Alkazar is on their way to prove themselves. This may be a close series. We might be in for a long
You know
one.
what's interesting is almost the same thing happened again, except the GOAT this time. Alkazar took middle. They started gaining map control, and then GOAT was trapped against the wall.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
yeah. It was almost the same plays.
And game 3 right now. This is going to be crazy. Again, if you win game
You're
3, you get momentum in this series, but you don't win. It's not a win. It could go to game 5 after that, but you need this this round in this series for momentum. Looks like we're just waiting for a player from GOAT.
Yeah, I think that Uda at the top again takes a lot of damage off the start.
Oh, yeah.
I still think they came out on top a little bit. He didn't, like, obviously he fell back for a little bit, but he still stood his ground.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering if he's better on bottom or not.
yeah. When I saw that, it was a little scary. Like, what are you doing, man? But yeah, I don't know. We've seen teams switch positions too after each round. Maybe one person isn't that great at the top, but they're really good at bottom. Maybe just switch around, see if they decide to do that.
Yeah. 5 players for Alkazar here. 4 players for GOAT. At the beginning of this, I would have sworn that GOAT would take this, but
Oh yeah.
now I just don't know. This can go any way.
I mean, you can never count LeBron James out. You know what I mean? He's still
Exactly.
in it. He's still in it. Getting old, but he's still the best. He's trying to prove that he's the best, not just in the NBA, but in Graal Online era and in the Graal Spar League. I'm ready for it.
He's here for it. We got 5 and 5. I think we're about to start here. 10, 9, 8, 7. We're gonna open the barricades. And then
And we're off. Game 3.
I'll go sending 3 at the bottom this time. LeBron James and ABC holding the bottom.
LeBron
Uda's
James.
still on top.
LeBron James at the bottom.
Unknown is pushing GOAT, but takes a lot of damage.
Oh my.
He's basically out of the fight. Uda half HP at the top. Mysterious Man moving up a little bit to push mid. He's getting some shots in.
Yeah, Uda.
ABC fighting Uda at the top. Yep.
They know Uda takes damage early, so that they might be trying to take him out as early as possible. Take out Uda at the top, you control that whole area. And I think that's what ABC is trying to do here. Just push. And player from GOAT is also 2 bullets from dying on that right side. Mysterious Man down to 3. Player also down to 3.
Ooh, Mysterious Man gets some shots on player and gets out of there. Good play. Player's one shot top left for Alkazar. Zeros has made it to the bottom left and is now making LeBron James push to middle. The map's almost flipped. They're fighting a vertical game now.
Yeah, it's
I just gotta be
completely
careful.
flipped on its side. Instead of left and right, it's top and bottom here.
Shadowy by EYB, LeBron, I'll go down, ABC. That'll be it for GOAT.
No way.
Take it.
Wait, did they?
Wow.
No way they have all 5 players. How did I not realize that?
Wow.
All 5 players survived
That's
that?
shocking.
Even Uda, who was low HP like the whole time from the start.
Wait, Uda is 23 HP at the moment.
Oh my, so he only took half damage.
Dang, Uda, okay.
He's stepping it up.
Dude, he can play top and bottom. I respect it. I'm actually checking their HP and player with the blue gas mask has 41 health remaining. That's impressive.
Only took 1 bullet of damage? That is
It's
crazy.
That is a great round out of Go right there. That regains their confidence.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They got to be hyped after that, yeah.
And I think, I wonder if the other team thinks it's a best of 3. Oh, okay. We have some problems just getting these players in here. Getting the warp to work. Just give us a second. Do we see a game 5 here though? Like a game 5 would just actually be unreal against GOAT versus Alkazar.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, LeBron James, I trust him to take it to game 5. Don't know about everyone else, but I would love to see it.
That would be nice. We might have a replacement here.
Ooh.
It appears that Zeros might be eating a little bit too many bullets from his ping. We have Bamsel monitoring his ping on the staff account here. So it's ultimately his call. We'll see what happens. Because, I mean, these games, even though they are the qualifiers, this determines if you're qualified for the finals.
Oh yeah,
wins this.
Yeah, it's
so
a big
it does
deal.
mean quite a bit. Yeah,
it's definitely a big deal for these teams, and to have something like a ping issue come up, it's got to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Got to figure it out as quick as possible. Get these matches going.
We'll see what happens here. Ross is off tag. I'm not sure if he is subbed out. Not too sure.
Well, it looks just getting some communication from Bamsel, who's running it right now.
Of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy.
Yeah, it looks like we're having some difficulties with some ping and some player issues. Maybe a sub. So we're gonna have to go to a quick 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy's going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Oh,
and there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
that was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
Oh my
who
god.
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
Okay, sorry about the wait there. We had to get a sub in for GOAT. There were some lag issues, but we got it all figured out, and we're ready to go. Back to it. GOAT is up 2 in the series. Alk has 1 game, so they have to win this, or else they're out for this qualifier.
Ooh, GOAT's being more aggressive again. They have Oda on the bottom. They put him back down. Julia on top. We'll see if Oda can work his magic at the bottom.
And Julia.
Ooh, ABC being aggressive, pushing him back.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. And Julia is the sub for GOAT. They put her at the top, fighting Shadow EYB, Shadow Abe. LeBron James trying to push that bottom along with ABC. They're getting some shots upwards. This is kind of looking good for Alkazar. I'm not gonna lie. I would be kind of scared if you're GOAT. You might want to reconsider your positioning here. They're holding their own.
GOAT's keep being pushed back against this wall here by Alkazar. Maybe getting a little bit nervous. Julia's in a 2v1 up top. Almost. I think it's 2 or 3 shots from death. Just got to be careful. Tyler taking some shots and trying to find an opening here. Miyamoto's slowly making it out, but he's taking a lot of damage. He's 1 shot, falling back. They've got him pinned here. Wonder what they're playing. Oh, LeBron James rushes bottom, shoots up. He's gonna start taking these members out, and that's gonna be it for GOAT.
There's no way. Wait, we're actually going to a game 5.
They have 5 remaining.
We're going to a game 5, and
5.
Alkazar had 5 remaining.
Holy.
Bro. Okay, wait, this is actually insane. They subbed someone in, and I wonder if it made that much of a difference, or if Alkazar just like stepped it up. If they got a little bit of a break during that time and just kind of like reassess what they needed to do. Something happened.
I think it might have been a mix of both. I feel like Alkazar locked in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Along with GOAT might be checked because they don't have their friend there.
Yeah, that would make sense for sure.
But Uda wasn't able to do what he usually does at the bottom against Alkazar. Is it the same way?
Oh yeah.
So that might be yeah. He got pushed back right away by ABC. We'll see if they can take it here.
Looks like we're getting them spawned back in.
Yep,
GOAT and Alkazar. Oh yeah, 4 out of 5 from GOAT. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta get Julia in there.
Julia is back off tag, and the leader, Xenos, is actually back on tag. I'm not sure if he's being allowed back in, or what's happening there. A little bit confused.
Yeah, just trying to get the right person in. So.
Gotcha.
So yeah, give me a second.
You know what I've noticed a lot with this map is that some teams just either sweep them or the teams get backed up against this wall quite often.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't seen too many teams like escape from that because they usually break bottom and start shooting up and then it's a collapse, but looks like we're gonna be starting here.
Yeah, and not to glaze Bikini Bottom anymore, but that's what they do best, pushing them against those walls. Like, no matter what side they are, or no matter what side they're on, they're just able to do it against any team. So I wonder if that's going to happen in the finals.
Ooh, Shadow being very aggressive on Uda at the top. Uda's almost dead. He's on the wrong side of the map. You gotta be careful because Alkazar from Shadow could just like shoot down, but they're gonna try and take out Uda. They want to isolate him, get rid of him ASAP.
Yeah.
Alkazar in mid though, they gotta be careful.
And Miyamoto and Uda at the top, they're kind of just holding that left side. Or as I say that, Miyamoto takes damage on that left wall. Shadow Abe and Tyler Perry have they're pushing that left side pretty strong here. It looks like Mysterious Man is one bullet from dying on the left side.
LeBron James holding bottom here, trying to pin them. He's got quite a bit of HP. He might try and jump Jake as soon as Bootleg leaves him alone. We'll see. Or they'll wait for Shadow EYB to spam from the top here. That's going to cause them problems, and that killed a few GOAT members, and that is all she wrote.
And LeBron James proves that he is not only the GOAT in the NBA, but could also be on his way to being the GOAT in GSL. They take down GOAT. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted GOAT to win that for the storyline at the beginning. But then they just had too many issues, lag, and their subs. It's like, I think they just lost a little bit of momentum. And yeah, I guess we're gonna see Alkazar move on to the finals. They've got to be scared. They have to fight Bikini Bottom. I mean, how would you be feeling like knowing that? Like, yeah, you're going to the finals, but then you got to face them.
I mean, it's good and bad, right? Because one, they get to get reps on Bikini Bottom by facing them.
Oh yeah.
And they also know that they can make it this far into the series here, and they know that they've placed. I mean, they're feeling good, but I don't know how high their egos are on if they think they're going to win this or not, but I guess we'll find out soon.
Yeah, I guess we will. Our next matchup will be the finals, so you guys do not want to miss it. It's going to be Bikini Bottom versus Alkazar, and yeah, don't go anywhere.
Psycho mentality of Larry the Lobster. This guy is going crazy. He just doesn't care.
Ooh.
And there it is. M7 takes it. Nosferatu takes out PK, the #1 seed. That is unbelievable.
That was disrespectful.
Dude, he's a criminal. We have 10 seconds to decide
who
our GSL Season 2 champions are going to be. Who is going to submit their banner there at the top next season?
All right, sorry about the long wait, guys. We had a couple issues. Alkazar's team was trying to get him in here and get it all figured out, but yeah, we're gonna start this final match between Bikini Bottom and Alkazar.
Yep. Alkazar on the right side, Bikini Bottom on the left side. Once again, Bikini Bottom, they're trying to retrieve the formula. They're in the finals. Alkazar just came off of a questionable win. Won't talk more about it because I think it's ridiculous. We're going to get going here. Bikini Bottom, once again, on left side. Alkazar on the right side.
Oh, now do they have 4 players? Awesome.
Awesome. Awesome.
Classic move. Oh, they're missing LeBron, bro.
Can't set it without LeBron.
Can't do it without LeBron, bro.
There we go. He's back.
All right. Looks like we're ready to go.
All right, let's get it.
LeBron in the court.
This is going to be an interesting one because we are all here on the commentary desk to talk about this one.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready for this one. We've been waiting all day for this finals matchup.
Yep.
Finally get to see
Let's hope LeBron's shoes are clean. He's going to need them.
Yeah. Listen, I'm more of an MJ guy, but it is what it is.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah. Kip already starting with that mid control, doing damage to these players. I'm telling you, Kip is one of the most underrated players on this team. He died every time first against Alarat there, but he did so much damage for Bikini Bottom, setting them up very, very nicely going forward in the game. And so far, he is continuing that streak.
ABC holding down bottom mid from the bottom here, hoping that he could just... Oh, he takes unnecessary damage, to be honest. They have 3 at the bottom. I was fighting player at the middle. What else is going on here? Tyler getting aggressive top. Yeah.
I was going to say, it's more of a... This game's definitely more of a... One damage gets dealt every like few seconds. You know, it's not like a crazy aggressive game. We do see Kip lose that mid control to Shadow EYB though. Could be a deciding factor. I think this is the first time. Maybe I could be wrong. I feel like this could be the first time we've seen Bikini Bottom more not as aggressive. I think they may have had one game throughout this tournament where they've kind of just played off of other people. Right now, they need to try to find a way to get that momentum back. What's his name? Sorry, ABC jumps up, does some damage to Vood. Vood answers straight back.
I think ABC was kind of nervous that Vood might pop some shots here. He's thinking about it, and that's exactly what he does.
Good call.
And he takes the map.
That's his signature, I guess you could say. Shooting
was
up, that's
two-shot
such an
in the back.
annoying spot. Look at that. Like, if you're Alkazar, you have to try to find a way around it. You just have to hope and pray that the reload is slow enough for you to move through. He has just enough speed, just enough spread. Oh, LeBron James goes in on Vood, takes a slap at Vood. Vood's forced to push back, and suddenly this aggression and advancement from Bikini Bottom is pushed back as Alkazar in favor of LeBron is pushing forward. Now LeBron has that annoying Vood position.
And 5 takes damage.
5 is 1 HP,
yeah, he took damage from those bullets from LeBron shooting up. Power is also low. I don't think we've ever seen Bikini Bottom struggle this hard against a team. And Vood gets taken out. It's so unexpected. He's still running around like he's still alive, but he's out. Oh, and I've disconnected from the server.
There you go. That's what happens when you don't move. So for you guys wondering what's happening, basically, Alkazar has that person advantage. Their HP is starting to get lower, so it's not technically over. This is the first.
We're back. We are back in the game. Logged in quick. We're back.
Yeah, whatever that was. Anyways.
It's a careful game. Like top 5's one shot. Tyler's one shot. Shadow's one shot. We're all playing very careful at top. LeBron's still holding that position at the bottom. 5's gonna be careful. He doesn't get hit by those. I'm sure he's aware.
Yeah, Kip gets taken out the middle there. Just, I don't know, man. This is looking so weird. I haven't seen Bikini Bottom play like this before. ABC gets down to 1 HP.
Rage, 1 HP in the bottom left. How? I believe Pow's 1 HP as well. He is. I think everyone on the map is almost 1 HP. It's anyone's game.
It really is. At any point, someone can just get a double kill or something, bring the momentum back, or just completely topple the other team. Who knows what's going to happen, though? Still got LeBron James. Wait, we still have the entirety of Alkazar versus 3 Bikini Bottom members. Wait, that's crazy. I thought Alkazar
5 gets
lost at
taken
least
out
one.
at the top. That's where it's going to crumble. They lose Rage, they lose Pow.
Alkazar takes this? There's no way.
Dang. Good play from them. Patience.
We're just going to get everybody back in their spots.
That game was back and forth.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Alkazar was pushed all the way to the back. Then I think it all started with the LeBron push onto Vood. That's where it really started going in their favor.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
eventually the 2-on-1 against 5 at the top. They gained top control and 5 got taken out, and then that was it. 5 players and 5 players. Perfect.
Game number 2. Bikini Bottom tie the series up, or is it going to go to game point? That's the question at hand here, because you don't want to go down 2-0 and have to reverse sweep. I mean, listen, anybody can do it, especially in the finals. Both of these teams could. But man, would it suck to have to reverse sweep in a finals against a really good team like Alkazar. Anyways, let's get going into round number 2.
Here we go.
Once again, Bikini Bottom. They are down 1-0. They're trying to retrieve the formula, and it starts right now. Ooh, Kip forced to move back. We haven't seen that many times. Usually he takes that mid control with ease, but now, yes, he's forced to move back. Alkazar doing a lot of damage to Pow. Pow's forced to move back as well. We're seeing a Bikini Bottom we're not used to seeing. Typically, we see Bikini Bottom just absolutely pummel their opponents. But right now, they are looking a little flustered, trying to find their footing, trying to find a positional advantage they can take over Alkazar. But Alkazar has almost every position you can imagine right now.
You gotta imagine that. Oh, ABC takes Vood's shooting up position. How falls back. Shadowy Webby and Tyler at the top. How 2-shot. Vood pushes forward. Pushes ABC back to that mid wall. Kip.
Died
Oh my
mid.
god. was gonna say Kip was gonna try and take back mid control, but Tyler's holding it. They've got them pinned here, but we've seen this before.
And LeBron James just like holding his own down at the bottom left. A highlight we didn't get to see from last game though is when Vood was taking that bottom spot, just shooting up, and LeBron pushed him like just full aggression, dealt some damage, and then took Vood's spot. So I want to see that aggression from LeBron James in this match again.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you hear it. He's a physical specimen on and off the court. In basketball and in Graal, he's a physical specimen.
On the sticks.
On the sticks. In basketball and on the sticks. That's awesome. But yeah, this is a lot more composed of the game. I feel like at the very beginning, ooh, Vood goes in. I'm loving the pushes from Vood. Just occasionally waiting for the right moment for when any of the Alkazar members are just kind of like maybe a little bit out of position or not expecting it. Vood comes in, does 1 to 2 HP damage, and quickly gets out. That's what you love to see if you're a fan of Bikini Bottom, any sort of advancements for them. But a player that I feel like we haven't highlighted as much is 5 up top. He, Shadow EYB had a ton of advantage, but 5 has been able to hold his position, not let Shadow EYB shoot down as much. Very crucial position that I feel like not many people talk about. With these arenas, I feel like mid control is probably the most important thing at the time, and bottom control and top control are more support, and 5 has done a really good job with that support role.
Yeah, going off what you said, Tyler Perry keeps taking shots at 5 along with Shadow EYB, so like he could be in real trouble at any time. ABC's taking that bottom control again though. We'll see if anyone tries to make a push. I can see Rage making pop shots at ABC, but we don't know because Tyler's also shooting down. Here we go. Rage pushes forward, takes out ABC. That's what they wanted. That's a good trade. Half his HP for a kill.
Yeah, Rage.
What happens here?
That was probably the clutchest play. If they end up winning this in this match, that was the play that shifted momentum completely. Bikini Bottom was being pushed back to their wall. They needed an answer, and Rage was that answer. He came down, random push on ABC, and they had a trade-off. Unfortunately for ABC, Rage had more HP. He was willing to do that trade-off. And now look at Tyler Perry at the middle. He is down to 1 HP, I believe. 1 to maybe 2 HP. Waiting. Also, player underneath him down to 1 HP. Waiting for Kip to do anything. I have a feeling Kip, he's planning something sneaky. I could just see it. Either Kip or 5. But I don't know. I feel like 5 needs to keep his position.
Tyler is one shot. I can imagine Kip making a quick kill on him, but they might double down on Shadow EYB here. So Tyler wants some of that. Apow's there for backup.
Oh, LeBron James goes out. Bottom left. That is not good for Alkazar. Ooh. Bikini Bottom has been patient this entire match, and now they're striking. They take out LeBron James. It's their chance to take this game right now, and they will do so.
Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen,
right there.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, it's a marathon, not a sprint? They played the marathon game. They played the chess game to perfection. Hold up.
That was nice.
Okay, never mind. They're going blue. Never mind. Restart.
Nice.
While I am going to grab the other players, what do we think about that game from Bikini Bottom, that response?
Well, their patience was unreal that game. They just sat and waited for Alkazar to make a mistake. That's when they took out LeBron James. And if you saw how fast they were able to strike after killing him, unreal.
Yeah. 5 is a big highlight for their team. Like he is, because if 5 dies there, it's going to crumble for them really quickly. So 5 has to worry about whatever Shadow EYB does, but then he could get pinched by Tyler Perry, right? If he goes above that red pillar. So it could be scary for 5, and they're starting around here. Let's see what they do.
Game number, what is it, 3? It's tied 1-1. Whoever wins this game goes match point in the finals. Both of these teams have already won today. Both teams have qualified. Teams are getting prizes. Now you want like that's something or simply not enough for these players. These guys are some of the most competitive people on the planet right now. Some of the best spars in the world. They want to win. They want to say they got first place in week 1. And they are 2 games away. Both of them are 2 games away. Very close match. The closest I've definitely seen Bikini Bottom get with the team. So shout out to Alkazar for whatever they're doing. It's working pretty well.
It's LeBron James.
It's LeBron, yeah. LeBron and Tyler Perry, I guess.
But yeah, you see Bikini Bottom is actually, they're kind of being pushed to the left wall. But what we've seen is even when they're in this position where most teams will fail and it just goes downhill, they know how to hold this position. When they're in a tough spot against this wall, they know how to come back from it. We've seen it many times before. But usually they're the ones pushing the other team into the wall.
Ooh, 5 getting pinned by Tyler. But he's comfortable here. He pushes them back. Look at that. Beautiful play from 5. That's exactly what they needed there. ABC pushing up a little bit, pushing bottom left, doing damage to Rage. He's one shot. I'm not. Oh, he's going for the kill. Doesn't get it though. Back now, he's one shot.
That was beautiful. Did you see Pal take that damage?
Yeah, he like
Rage is 1 HP and Pal said, I got you, bro. He took one for the team and now they're still alive. Yeah, they're lower HP and player can go in for that push. Maybe that's not the move. Player gets taken out. Wait, is this Pal play? Oh, I was gonna say, is that Pal play gonna be something special? But LeBron James down to 2 HP, Vood down to 1 HP. God, it's not looking good. It is not looking good.
Dang.
Bikini Bottom. They get taken out in game number 3. Now Alkazar is on match point.
I think the big fault there was Rage and Pow took just a little bit too much damage. Vood, when they pushed again, Vood took the plan and started doing damage to him, but that left him weak as well, and they were able to just crush them. Well played by Alkazar.
Yeah, I 100% expected Bikini Bottom to bounce back from that early bad positioning where they were just being pushed up against that left wall. But it just didn't work out. Alkazar played that perfectly.
What's surprising me is how Kip keeps losing that mid fight against Tyler every single round. Not sure if he's just like slower, like what's the deal going on there?
It could be.
We haven't seen that. Kip has been a menace at that midfield position. And so far, this series has not been as aggressive, has not been able to do what he wants to do. But that's also a credit to Alkazar, because Kip has just wiped the competition at that midfield, that mid position, and Alkazar is finding a way to counter it. Let's see what happens. I feel like there's going to be a shoot off.
Power rushing top.
Dang. Switching up. I respect it. I respect it.
Kip, 5 and Pow take top, but they take a lot of damage in the process. Kip falls back. They completely gave up all their control for nothing, basically. ABC's got them trapped bottom right.
And you see ABC holding that spot that Vood usually takes at the bottom, shooting up. Tyler Perry from Alkazar taking a ton of damage. He's down to 2 bullets. That's not going to be good for them, but they are once again pushing Bikini Bottom against this wall.
It's not looking favorable for Bikini Bottom.
No.
They got to do something. If you guys don't realize, this is match point. Alkazar could take the first place prize right here. Bikini Bottom is trying to force a game number 5, which obviously for a championship we would love to see, right? Game number 5, that's just, it's poetic at that point. But Bikini Bottom, I feel like 70% of this series so far, they've been pushed up against the wall of shame a little bit, having to try to find ways to get the position back. Vood trying to do anything he can to just shoot down, get some damage, get some position back. Because, yeah, no one's even like chilling at that midfield cross because there's no need to. Alkazar has that so cleanly, so effortlessly. Let's see what Bikini Bottom could do, because I'm really hopeful that we could see a game 5. That'd be awesome.
And what I'm thinking,
5 is getting pinned up here. Look at this.
Yeah, LeBron James took some damage too.
Yeah. That's what they should be afraid of, is when they get double teamed and get pinched up there. You gotta think they're getting nervous about Shadow and LeBron up there.
LeBron. So good.
I think what they
They
need to
pushed
do
ABC out, though.
is LeBron James. You see where he is right now? Like he keeps going up against that wall. If they can catch the right timing and shoot him through that wall, that could be huge. I think 5 might be able to do that, but he'd have to give up his position for that, and LeBron James might punish that and just push up.
I would say probably overall it's pretty even in terms of HP. Both teams are probably around the same thing. 5 I know is at a lot lower HP. That's why he's switched with Kip. 5 is playing more of the passive support role. Player from Alkazar trying to move in, and Pow instantly punishes him with that damage.
Much happening here. Vood's going to try and take pop shots at ABC. Vood's got a lot of health to work with, so he might wait for the right moment to take advantage of that and pounce on ABC. Oh, he takes a lot of damage there. That's no longer a play that he can do.
I was gonna say it almost looked like it was about to fall apart. You saw Shadow UIB shooting down. So player from Alkazar shooting up. All of these players on the right side are very low HP for Bikini Bottom. At this point, they're down by a lot. Same number of people, but less HP overall. Shadow UIB gets taken out. That is exactly what they needed.
No way.
5 with the clutch. Hopefully, that could potentially change the tides. Look at Kip being a little bit more aggressive there. Understanding that he's got to take some position back. At some point, Bikini Bottom needs to get some advantage back on Alkazar, because if not, it's not going to look good. The HP is still probably not in the favor of Bikini Bottom. They have to play these next few moments to perfection. No issues. And Kip Rise, I say that, takes some damage, some unexpected damage. If you guys didn't know, sometimes you can shoot right at the edge of the barrier for some of these walls, and the bullet can be like partially out of view. So you have to really be careful of people shooting down like that.
And LeBron James is 1 bullet from dying. He has to hold that spot. If they can kill LeBron James, I think Bikini Bottom wins this. They have to take him out there. And I don't know, Bikini Bottom's patience right now is just deadly.
Rage has 41 HP available. When ABC gets one shot, he might just jump on him like Vood should have done. I feel like we're going to see this very soon.
Yep, you see the positional change.
He has help. Yep.
Because look how much space is between ABC and the rest of his teammates. The move, Kip, that's the right move, just the wrong execution. If Kip executes that, the game's over in the next few seconds.
LeBron James got taken out.
Rage makes that push. I believe Tyler's one shot. He's got to be careful. Out at the top. Rage at the bottom.
Yeah, wow.
Tyler gets taken out. Look at that.
Holy
beautiful patience.
Okay, can we talk about this? They were down so far in HP. They were down so far. And they somehow brought it back and didn't lose a single member. What?
And I think
that's a huge... It's up to 5 right there, right? When he took out Shadow, eventually being able to do all that damage really bought them a window. That was nice.
Definitely. And I want to show this right here. Just like I said, all they needed to do was take out LeBron James, and they did so right here. This is when the whole game turned. He died, and then you see Bikini Bottom just immediately move in to strike. That is how they play. Yep. They wait for their moment. They don't take any unnecessary risks. And they took the dub, and we are going to Game 5.
Holy. Jeez,
listen,
this is
I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist here, but I believe every time someone's got to win, they were on the right side. And Alkazar is now on the right side for game number 5. Listen,
don't do it.
At Bikini Bottom, they have to break the streak. They have to break the streak and win on the left side. But Alkazar, they're looking for that advantage. And game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, starts in 10 seconds. Someone, Bikini Bottom, Alkazar, is getting first place in the rankings, first place in week 1 qualifiers. This is going to be insane. Just lock in, guys, because here we go. Ow, wow, no one really went for that. What just happened? Wait, that was like a weird start from both teams.
Kip gets his position. He's in his middle. He's comfortable. Hopefully he stays there. Ooh. 5 takes some damage but backs up. Now he's going to go forward and have his battle with Shadow. ABC taking that power position at the bottom. Had a trapping Kip here. He's got to retreat. Dang. Okay. We see them at the wall. They came back from the wall on the right side, but can they do it on the left? That we are about to find out.
Yeah, they're just being pushed against that wall again. Like I said earlier, Bikini Bottom knows how to fight back in this position. They showed that last round, coming back from all that damage that Alkazar did, down by so much, and they came back. And I don't doubt that they could do it again.
You know, the moment that changed everything, in my opinion, is when 5 took out Shadow EYB. They were down in HP. They needed an answer. They needed something. And 5 did it. But this is still just like the start of these matches are not looking good for Bikini Bottom. They lose too much HP to start.
Food is across the map.
What is happening?
Get just targeted here.
What is he doing over there? That flank is crazy.
He made it back.
No way.
Wow.
Oh, I got disconnected.
Wait, but Tyler's behind him a little bit.
No way. Voodoo got taken out.
Gets taken out. It's 3v1 at the top. 5. Kip's got to keep his bottom there. Oh, I've been disconnected as well.
Bro, no way.
And LeBron James, see him, he's shooting, he's trying to get some damage, any damage on Pow or Rage. And right now it looks like 5 might be going out. He gets taken out by Shadow EYB. Kip is down too. That's it for Bikini Bottom. Alkazar takes it with 5 members remaining.
Dang. I did not see that coming.
Wow. They take down Bikini Bottom, the #1 seed, projected to win it all, and sent them to 2nd place. Now, they both still qualify for the championship weekend, but for Alkazar to take them down, it's just unreal.
Yeah, Alkazar is our week 1, season 3 champions. They have an auto qualify spot. They get that 1st place, and they're gonna get a prize too. 10 EC. No, sorry, 6 EC, 15k growlets, and Bikini Bottom is going to get 4 EC and then 10k growlets. You know, that's still a W. Qualifying in itself is a W, but that itself is a W as well. So GG's to both teams. This was back and forth of a crazy, weird, annoying week 1 qualifier. But hey, in the end, it doesn't matter because it was still fun. We had a good time. Alkazar gets the W. Bikini Bottom and Alkazar are the first 2 teams to qualify. And then we have some more stuff next week too.
Let's go. Yeah, make sure to tune in for week 2 next week. Yeah, this qualifier was a little scuffed. Next one will be a lot better. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already on YouTube. We'll also be live on Twitch. Make sure you're subscribed, followed to all of that. And yeah, see you guys later.
Bye.